All right, sorry about that. The internet froze up with us up here, and we had to go back and reboot all the system. But we're back live now. We got a timeout being called. Yeah, he's got.
I think I'd have to go 3 rails and hook him right here and put that cue ball right behind the 8.
Yeah, just hit a little stun shot so it'll stay. If you float it, hit it too hard, it's going to come back out.
Yeah.
If you can stun it and go a couple rails, at least you get the ball back out in the middle of the table.
Right. Exactly.
He can just bump it real slow and just let it touch a rail, and he might be able to hook him.
Yeah, he could do that as well.
Since you can't use a jump cue. Just float up very soft. You can't get it.
Actually, you did a pretty good job right there.
Great shot, great shot.
I see a 2 rail on the 5 coming here.
Yeah, that's a safe bet. 2 rails on the 5 and 1 in
Yeah.
the pocket.
I mean, if I were the captain, that's what I would be suggesting.
Yeah, then again, he might be able to put a little inside and make the 1. Looks like that's what he's going for, is the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough little shot. I like the 2 rails on the 5. Yeah, game on, Stephen Rogers. You are correct about that. If you guys would, please share the Facebook page, follow us, share the YouTube page, like, subscribe, let everybody know that what we're doing.
Awesome.
See right here with ball in hand, yeah, I like that. Just shoot it and roll down past the 8 or just pop out.
I'd rather him have an angle on that, though, to pop out past that 8 ball. Right here, if you don't roll it up far enough, you're going to be hooked.
Yeah, he's got to at least get to the side pocket to have a shot at the 10. You don't want to, can't hit this real light.
Oh, he wobbled it.
Yeah, I like just lining it the way his angle, just go straight in with it. But you have to get to that side pocket. He just hit the rail a little bit too much with the middle angles. Thank you, Lori Folkson, for sharing the page. That's pretty simple out. Just come off the rail. Yeah, just back cut this, be natural shape. Oh, he hung it up. See right here, you could just thin the ball in the corner, come back across table where he is, come off the rail, and come back out in the middle of the table. Because it's natural shape, just thin the ball. It'll bounce right back out. Just nice, easy little shot.
Oh. He'll be all right. He should be able to just hit that and come back off.
Side rail.
Come back out in the middle of the table and have the 8 in the side.
Yeah, he just had a steep cut. If it came back across, hit close to the middle diamond, it came back out in the middle. But like you said, he just cuts that in, he'll have natural shape. Just as long as he don't try to put any outside English on it. If he puts outside, he's got to contend with the side pocket for a scratch.
Oh.
Man, that's tough.
Hung it up right there.
Yeah, I think he hit a good shot. He just...
Them blue label diamonds, you know, they're a little tight. You can't cheat the hole.
Yeah, he caught the rail just at the pocket. Right here, just a little bit of English. He killed it perfect.
Yeah, he should be pretty good right here.
I think he was going for the side pocket, but it worked out. You ain't got to do nothing crazy here. Just natural English middle ball and just cut it in.
Yeah. I know Shannon wants to get Don up here talking here in a little bit.
He's doing good to get up here, get out of his comfort zone.
Right.
He says he don't have a radio voice, but he needs to be up here sooner or later.
All right, looks like Stewart won the first game.
You know, though, a while ago, he had a great defense. William did with that 8 ball. Just snuck it right back there, got ball in hand. Just little things like that, you know.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's it. But he had a great defensive shot.
Yeah, he did.
Great
He hit it
touch.
real well.
But they're still, you know, that just makes it a 2-2 race now.
Exactly. Stewart's coming to break.
All right, Stewart, he broke, got a good spread, but he scratched. See right here, I like shooting the stripe ball up by the 4 and the 6 and the side. That way you can get rid of the trouble, because that's really the main trouble ball. Because sometimes you got to leave what I call the ducks alone until you can get back around to them. He can just roll forward right here. Get a little, that way he can get shape on the 14. Nice, easy.
Yeah, you don't want to do too much with this. Just roll up and make it.
Yeah, just like that.
If that 9 will go in the corner, he really just needs to do a stop shot right here.
Yeah, if it goes, he can just stop, you know, stop the cue ball, and then he might be able to shoot that other stripe ball down here in the corner. If he draws back, he might just shoot that other stripe in the side to see.
Yeah.
That's why, you know, I like to choose to do that first. Get that ball out of the way.
If he got him between the 4 and the 6 right, that will go on the side. I think he's looking at the 9 though.
The very first part when he had ball in hand, I chose that ball first. That way you get that trouble eliminated.
Yeah, you should eliminate the trouble as soon as you can.
Yeah, right. You could just put a little bottom on it and draw back a little bit.
Yeah.
Just don't want to hit that too.
Oh. Try to force it a little bit.
Yeah. On those shots, you really don't have to force it. You can just finesse the ball with the bottom English. It'll take.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steven, you're right. Stewart is a 3 and William is a 4. So, yeah,
Matter of fact, I'll update that and put it in the.
So Stewart is on the hill then. Him being a.
We'll put that in there. You
the
said
game.
Stewart's a 3?
Oh, that's catching edge in pockets. You can't cheat these blue labels. At least he blocked a hole for that 14 ball. It don't have a pocket now. And so he still got that ball tied up between the 6 and the 4.
You know, if he hit it right here, he could hit the 13, come back up, and get a shot on that 12.
Yeah, you can put a little outside English and let it take off the rail. You might can move the 6 a little bit. Well, he moved it, but...
Well, it's got a pocket over there in the corner, so... The only problem he's got here is he's got that pocket blocked right there for the, I believe, the 10 ball. I can't tell what ball that is. Yeah, that is a 10 ball.
Actually, you know, he can shoot a defense right here. Just try to bank 15 and get your cue ball back over there behind that 6. Behind that whole stack. Because right here, if you make that 15, you've got to break that out.
Oh, he went for the bank.
Yeah.
It's really not too bad of a leave, though. Really, the only shot he's got, he can take the 1 or he can take the 3. I can't tell if he can get to the 4 or not.
The 4 looks like if you shoot at pocket speed, it'll go by the 11 at pocket speed. But again, it's got to be pocket speed.
Well, from where he's at, though, he'd have to shoot the 4 on the side, and I don't think it'll go. I think that's what he's looking at.
I don't know. He might be able to bank the.
He's going after that. It might go.
Pocket. Oh.
Yep.
Bad hit.
I believe he hit the 13, yeah. Ball in hand.
Yeah. You see right here, you got to get rid of that stripe ball by the 3. You got to get rid of it.
Yeah. With ball in hand right here, picking the right pattern, to me, would be to shoot that 10 ball back across in the other corner and get my cue ball down table where I can play that 13 or that 11.
Yeah, that's a good pattern. I like that.
Yeah, so I think that's what his captain's telling him.
He just got to make sure he gets above the 1 and the 4, because if he don't, he's going to put himself
careful
in jail.
on the scratch.
Yeah. If he don't get wide enough, he'll scratch, and if he don't go too low, he can hook himself behind the 1 and 4. Yeah, see, I like the way he's telling him to do that. He just got to make sure he gets above the 1 ball. on this shot here, you really got to feel confident on the shot.
Really, all he's got to do is roll up right here, you know? I mean, if he can just roll up, down table, he'll have a shot somewhere. He actually hit that pretty good. Shoot the 11 in the corner now. He can come back around for the 13 in the side.
Yeah, that's a good pattern. I like that pattern.
And then from there, he just stun it over for the 8.
Yeah, you just can't overcook it. You got to hit this in smooth, nothing. Then as you hit it, the cue ball is going to be moving. Natural shape.
That's perfect. Only thing is, he may be a little bit straight right here.
Well, he may have enough angle, but if he don't come off that rail.
I think that's the issue. I think he's going to have to put some top right here. Come off the rail, back over across the table for the 8.
Yeah, I mean,
putting bottom on it.
Well, he could stun it with some left English and go 3 rails back around to shoot it in the side. Unless he tries to force it by the 3 ball.
Oh, he drew it back.
If he shoots it soft, both of them may go if he shoots it soft enough.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, there's a little gap right there by the 3. I don't see that going, but I've seen stranger things happen.
Yeah, it's got to be a slow roller at the pocket. If you force it, anything could happen. The 8 ball's not going to go.
Right.
Just got to smooth roll it. Yeah.
Oh.
I like the
idea. Good try.
Yeah, it was a good try. I like the idea.
I had a similar shot to that in Masters, if you remember, against Daniel.
Yeah.
And I had to roll that 8 behind that 4. That's a tricky shot.
Yeah, if any of you out there watching and want to play APA, contact Don and Shannon up here at the West Georgia APA and get you a team together and come up here and play. They do 8 ball, 9 ball, and they have a Masters League that we do once a month on Saturday, 3rd Saturdays. Right?
Yeah, and I believe they do a double Jeopardy League as well, and Jack and Jill.
Yeah, so put you a team together, come out and sign up. This league is growing every session.
Yeah, any of you guys out there, if you haven't already subscribe to our YouTube channel. That'll help us out, and smash that like button. Do a shout out to Sticks Bar and Grill as well to allow us to do this here.
Stuart,
Monica is over at the Women's Pro event in Iron City. We wish her luck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, best. They got some good players over this weekend. The little junior, Savannah Eason.
Savannah has done well.
As she gets older, she's going to be a force to reckon with, I'm telling you.
Yes, she will.
That's what I told my wife.
I believe she's only 13 years old or something like that.
Yeah, I told Lori yesterday that girl is going to be something if she don't get burned out.
Yeah. I got to see her play here when they did the Junior World Championship, and she shot very well.
Just little stop shots, all we got to do here.
Oh, boy. Oh.
That's a cliffhanger.
Intense moment there.
Yeah, he didn't have to hit it that hard.
Okay, so we tied it up here, huh?
He was on his tiptoes trying to keep it from going in, though.
Yeah, he was. So is it 1-1, I believe? You know, what's their race? It's 4-3 handicaps, but is it a 3-2 race?
It is a 3-2 race.
It is a 3-2 race.
You lose a game. It's
okay.
Like when we play tap, we drop games, do the same.
Yeah. So they had to drop a game.
All in all, these guys are playing pretty fast.
Yeah, they're moving along. So it looks like he breaks dry right here. And Stewart has an opportunity to pick. Yeah, I know. I asked William. Yeah. We're good. Steven's seeing double vision is all it was.
Yeah, probably a late night for him.
Late night for him last night.
Yeah. Especially if they all got together and shot pool last night.
All right. They better be shooting.
Well, if everything works out like it normally does, it should come down to them and us, I hope, in tap.
Should. In the cities. Good group of guys, though. Don't mind playing them.
What we need to do is them go in 8-ball and us go in 9-ball. That's what needs to happen.
Mr. Stanley, I appreciate that. We'll be doing a lot more of these events here at Sticks Bar and Grill. We'll also be doing tournaments and challenge matches. So you can go to our website, go to our Facebook page. The links are in there. And you can actually go in and sign up if you're interested to play on the stream.
You know, we got the 9-ball World Qualifier coming up in a couple of weeks as well that we're going to do here. Alan Chastain's watching. Yeah, these guys here, they're playing pretty quick.
They're moving along. They're moving along pretty good here. Williams got a pretty decent little run going here if he can just get back up on this 13 ball.
Well, he could take care of that well.
Oh, there he goes. He's good.
He can still back cut it and slide across, but he really didn't need to go that far.
Yeah, but right here you can shoot that 13 in the corner and just trying to draw it back a little bit, and he should be fine.
Yeah, he could actually slide over and hit the 1 ball and kill the cue ball.
Yeah, for his 9.
You just can't hit it hard. It's just got to be a smooth stroke.
No.
Well, he tied the...
You know, he's not got a bad leave there, though.
Yeah, I know. He tied that 3 and that 7 ball up.
Yeah.
So that's not a bad leave.
Not at all.
You know, I think I would shoot the 6 ball down here and draw back behind the 9 to the bottom rail. And if anything, he has to bank the 13 ball. If he can't make the 3.
Yeah, Benji, we agree. That's why we're doing it, man. We're trying to get on the map with events like this, and also tournaments and challenge matches and just all kinds of different things. So trying to help the sport of billiards. So yeah, definitely tune in as much as you guys can. Like and subscribe our channel. It helps us a lot. I thought I had the...
We just had a little timeout right here. Yeah, he just cut that easy. It's got to be a thin cut, so the cue ball's going to be moving, so you got to finesse this ball. Get right over for the 13. Hit it good. Nice, easy shot. A little left English. Get over behind the 14. Oh, that's a good try. That's a tough touch. Yeah, he's kind of got left him kind of tough right here on what to do. Right now would be a good time for a timeout, I think.
Yeah, this would be a good time for a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, where he got him stuck at, there's really not much as a defense. Maybe thin the 4 and put the cue ball down here behind the 6 and the 5. If he can get that far down. You know, you could draw back, hit the 3 and draw back and make the 13, then he has no pocket for the 14 ball. Especially at the angle he would have.
Yeah.
So let's see what they decided to do. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to draw back and make the 13. No, he went for the bank shot.
You know, William can actually pocket that 9. That 14 looks like it'll go in the side, the upper corner, or the lower corner.
Yeah, he can just thin the 13 ball and come back out to about the middle diamond and then shoot it right down here in this bottom corner. On the screen to be the bottom right.
Yeah, he just got to make sure he gets behind it. It's going to be a little tough right here.
Yeah, I don't think it really has a pocket right here. I just don't believe it goes on the side.
He's eyeballing it to the side, but it may go. I can't tell from here. We'll see.
If it does, it's got to be just perfect.
Yeah, he clipped the 7 on the way out.
Well, again, right here, Stewart, he's got to contend with that 5 and that 6 ball. I think I would just push up to the 7 ball and shoot a lead and try to get ball in hand.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's perfect.
If Stewart plays his cards right here, get ball in hand, he could run out.
Yeah, he could get ball in hand a couple more times right here, possibly.
See, I like kicking off the bottom rail with the inside English and kicking the 4 back up table. Because either way, you're going to break stuff out, and that's the simplest route. Because if he comes in behind that way, he could scratch another corner if he catches the 14 on the bottom half.
Went all the way around it.
Yeah. Well, right here, the only trouble ball is really the 5, and I think he can shoot the 5 in the side with ball in hand. And that'll open up the run with that 5 in the side.
Yeah, he's elected to take the 4. I think he's going to play another defense here.
Yeah, he did. Good defense.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, though. If he can get that 5 ball on the side, that'll open everything up
Yeah, because
for a run.
Right, because you can shoot the 5 on the side and roll forward, and even if you miss it, you hook him behind the 6.
Exactly.
And if you make it, then you get to shoot the 2 and then get out from there.
Yeah. He's going to have to hit just on the other side of the pocket right here to try to hit this 14. He clipped it.
Good hit.
Yeah. Pretty wide open table here for Stewart, though.
Well, and now he can play the 6-2 combo to get out if he gets down table.
Yeah.
Just shoot the 1 ball and then the 7 ball and work your way down. Unless you want to save the 7 for your out ball. Yeah, shooting the 2 ball, you got to be careful coming off that rail, not hitting the 5 and 6. You got to put a lot of spin on that ball. He could shoot another lead right here if he wanted to and get ball in hand again, but just do straight top and just come back around.
Kind of came up, got a little love bump from the 8, and he should be good, though.
Yeah, he got a little love bump.
Yeah, he did. He can come off the rail with a 7, or he can shoot the 3 right here. I think he's looking at the 7 ball.
Yeah, if you play pool long enough, you're going to get them love bumps.
Oh, for sure.
And then you're going to get the love bumps that hook you behind another ball.
I don't like them love bumps.
No, I don't either. I don't like to get those either. Especially if you hit the right shot and you just barely touch a ball and it just pushes you over.
See right here, he's elected to play a defense. I think he gave William a wide open shot right here. If he thins this ball with top English, he won't scratch.
If he hits it, yeah, he's got to avoid hitting it a little full. If he hits it a little full, then
if he hits it full, he's going to scratch.
Yeah.
If he can cheat the hole just a little bit, he'll come 2 rails around for the 8.
If he tries to cut that in the corner, that is a high probability of
a high probability he scratches doing that.
Mr. Stanley, we will be streaming all day. Until this tournament ends, we'll be here streaming.
Yes, we're doing the semifinals and the final matches.
Any of you out there watching Facebook, we appreciate it. If you want to watch live, come on up here and, support everybody. Support the APA. I look over to my right and I see the tournament director, Alan Chastain, in the house.
Alan Chastain is in the house.
He sure is. And
I think his team may be in this.
Yeah, I'm betting you right now he's got a whole thing of ice water sitting beside him.
Well, I guarantee he does.
He drinks a pitcher of ice water every time.
Yeah, who's your son? Jeff? Oh, and he got it in there. A little luck right there. A little luck right there. Hey, I'd rather be lucky than good any day, right?
Yeah, luck can win. Skill can get you beat because you're
That's
trying too
right.
hard.
So if he pots this 8-ball right here, it looks like Fun as Heck will be up 2-1.
Yeah, nothing. All you got to do, no English, just make this ball. Just center ball and just roll it in.
There it is. All right, so
Great finesse shot. Perfect.
that was a good shot. William takes a 2-1 lead. That puts him on the hill.
Yeah, it's a hill.
And it is a hill match at this point. And Fun as Heck takes a 2-1 lead in the points. You can see that on the scoreboard. So their team name is down below their name. Their handicaps are up there. They may switch it later and put the actual race up there versus their handicaps.
Mr. Stanley, we know Hunter very well up here. We've talked to him a few times, gave him a few tips on his game.
Oh, yeah. We know
Matter of
Hunter.
fact, Steve, wasn't you at Ozone when he bought that cue?
I was. Yeah, I know who his daddy is now. Yeah. I was trying to put the name with the face.
Very good kid and has come a long way in his game.
Yeah, he has. He's a solid middle player now.
He's put the time in to get better.
Yeah.
Good kid. Looks like a little second ball break coming up right here. You know, a lot of people would do the second ball break, but I guess I'm too old school. I like hitting that one ball head on as hard as I can hit it.
I'll tell you, though, I'm a second ball breaker. You know that.
Yeah.
And 8-ball. And the reason I do it is, especially on a bar box, is to create clusters.
Yeah.
You know, especially playing lower handicaps, especially in APA, because APA you can slap a lot of balls in beside the 8-ball. So creating clusters can cause a headache for your opponent.
It can, but I don't know. I don't have that gear to where I can let up and get clusters. I want to smash them.
Right.
And that's why, you can't get beat a lot.
That's right.
You playing
You
two
sure
good players
can.
and they busting them wide open, then anything can happen.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Be run outs on both sides.
Chair's hurting my ass. I had to stand up.
Oh, whoa, Joe's watching.
We got bonus daughters playing, huh?
William don't have a bad little stroke on him. Pretty nice and smooth.
No, he's pretty smooth. He actually played, if I'm not mistaken, I thought he played tap on a team for a little while.
Okay. See, I like just cutting this in, coming off the rail, shooting a 12-9 combo is what I like.
Well, he set himself up to do exactly that. So.
Yeah, because even if he makes it and hits the one ball, he'll still have a shot on a 12.
Oh, yeah.
Combo.
For sure.
And the only trouble ball he's got is going to be that 11 across table.
Yeah.
That'll really be the only issue you got.
He's electing to go at the 10 ball right here. Oh, clipped it.
Well, the thing about that, he elected the 10 ball, but even if he makes the 10 ball, from that point, he has no shot after that.
That's right.
So if he would have shot the 12-9 combo, he'd had at least another shot and could have got back out in the middle of the table.
Yeah. Key is to get your cue ball out in the middle of the table in these situations. Looks like Stewart's going to have a shot on
Nick
the
Wallace,
4
I don't know
ball.
all the teams that's in the semifinal by name, but I do know there's 3 teams from Villa Rica, 2 from Columbus, 1 from Noonan, 1 from Paulding County, and 1 from Lithia Springs. That's all I can tell you right now. I just think
We're just talking over each other.
yeah, they said that
It's not. Yeah, they want to. APA want to approve it. So you have to talk to Don about it.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking about teams right now. I'm asking y'all.
Oh, that.
As far as what?
Chat box is good. We just can't. We can't.
I'll double check with y'all.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Yeah, he's wants to put there. He don't really have much of an option here.
No, it looks like. Yeah, he's thin on options for sure.
You can try to thin him and put him behind the 3.
Well, even right here, though, I mean, William could do a 10-13 combo.
Yeah, you could do that and just come back out in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. And actually, he could roll up behind the 13, hit the 13, roll up behind the 10, and pretty much lock him down. He'd have one shot, and that's the 1 ball. That's what he chose to do. Got 1 ball to
Yep.
hit.
Good shot.
I think right here, he just shoot the 1 into the 9, block the hole.
Yeah, that'd be a great shot.
Because the 7 and the 11 are still messed up.
Yeah, that's really the only shot he's got.
Yeah. Wow, that's unlucky.
That was unlucky.
It sure was.
Well,
He hit that good.
he actually clipped the 2 ball going down is what got
Yeah.
him. There again, the William right here can play a carom, pushing that 12 over in the other corner and knocking his 13 in. And by leaving the 12 over there, he could get a breakout for the 11.
Yeah, that's a good pattern. That's a very good pattern there. I like that. if you don't.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that worked out pretty good right there. He's actually got the angle to break that 11 out right here.
Yeah, he should be able to come off the rail and break it out, just kick it off the backside.
Here. We got Alan Chastain going to sit in with us right here real
I don't
quick.
have a voice. I really don't. It's bad.
Say hello.
Hello. My voice is terrible. I was yelling yesterday.
Now, is your team in it?
No, we lost this Saturday.
Really?
Yeah.
So when's your next tournament?
17th monthly non-ball tournament.
Monthly 9-ball on the 17th.
Next Saturday at 1 o'clock.
Is it open, the bigger one?
Handicap. Yeah.
Open handicap, okay. Y'all hear that? The 17th, open handicap. See Alan Chastain.
He's going to put me in as a 6 this time.
If he puts you as a 6, I'm definitely going in as a 5.
That's right.
But you have to guarantee you get half yourself.
As a 6, I would do that.
3,000 first one bid.
And I guess you're
That's it
buying
from
it.
there.
Right?
We'll find somebody to buy it.
If you guys want some good competition, play in Alan's tournaments, whether it's a 7 and below or the open one. You're going to have some competition. You may not like some of the races, because I don't, but it's good competition. It makes you play, that's for sure.
And drink went down the wrong pipe, I'll tell you what.
It's pretty cool.
So right here, Stewart looks like he's going to try and push that 4 down back behind the 11 and block the hole, and he did. That was actually a good shot.
Receptive because the cost of the little. It's actually a little slippery.
Yeah, that's the goal, is getting another doubles tournament going in the fall
Fill it up.
and get that thing filled up.
Our last doubles tournament had some great competition. It really one of the strongest fields we've had in a long time.
Yeah, it was a good field.
Maybe the next one we can get Rodney Morris and somebody to partner up.
Ronnie and Kim Davenport would be nice.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a great matchup, I think. Yeah. Rodney and Kim Davenport.
Because with fields like that, I mean, we made, or I need to refresh that, I made a couple of mistakes that put us in predicaments, you know, that I normally wouldn't make.
You daggum right you did.
I mean, with a tough field like that, I mean, if you think about it.
It only takes one mistake.
That's right. And if I'm not mistaken, Alan, the top 3 finishing teams were the top 3 blind
Top
bids.
3 blind bids. Yeah. Yeah.
It was a good field. And really, we only made let me rephrase that. I made a couple mistakes. You made 1 or 2. And it cost us 2 sets. I mean, yeah, we had a team put four racks on us. You know, so.
One miss, it cost you 4 or 5 games on our beat.
Yeah, and we put a couple.
Oh, absolutely.
We
Yeah.
ran a 2 or 3 pack on a few of them. So
But if you're gonna lose, that's the way you're gonna lose.
Exactly.
You don't want to have to be heel to heel, and you're gonna walk with an arm or something like that.
That's correct.
Exactly.
Heel's the best way to do it if you're gonna.
If the team's gonna beat me, I want them to keep getting a seat.
Yeah.
You know, Stewart, if he plays this right, he can actually get out. He made that shot a minute ago and blocked that hole with the 4. And he's got an opportunity right here to just.
Well, I don't think that hurt him. I mean, William can shoot the 13 in the upper corner, but after that, the 13 is still blocked. I mean, the 12 is still blocking the hole.
Yeah.
He can't go nowhere because the 4.
Right here, I think he can make the 13. If he rolls down and gets right on the 11 ball, he can actually pop that 12, knock 4 in.
Yeah, he
got it out for sure.
Yeah, right here, Stewart's kind of in a bad spot. If he goes at the 2 ball, he's going to leave him the 13 or the 12 on a shot.
Yeah, he's definitely going at the deuce.
And if he come back across where the 3 ball is, he'll make him bank. Yeah, see, now he has to bank out. That's not a bad shot there. Good choice.
Not a bad shot.
Good choice. 3 ball makes it a big pocket, but there's no guarantee. You still got to shoot at the bank. Put your cue ball over by the 13. I call a timeout. See, I like banking the 12 ball into the 3 and putting your cue ball on the far side. He don't have a shot after that if you can get him behind the 13. Oh, he's trying to shoot deep.
That's going to be hard to hold.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
That's going to be real hard to hold.
You got to slow roll it and hit that ball, quarter ball.
And you got to have English on it to throw it behind it. That's just going to be hard to hold.
Yeah. I'm doing the bank shot. 3 ball makes that a big pocket.
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
Play off that 11 ball.
Almost.
But I was just thinking, with the 12 ball bank, you hide the cue ball on the left side of the table, and if it goes, then you got a shot at the 11 on the route that I was looking at. But Stewart can just cut this in and have natural shape.
You can tell they're all excited over there and anxious.
Yeah.
Captain over there pacing back and forth on the hill match.
How many times have we done that?
Oh, countless. Against this dude.
Yeah, I know it. When Allen and them played at Hiram Station, normally it came down to us every time.
All the time.
Sure did. They usually beat us in one, we beat them in the other one.
Normally we would win 9 ball, the guys win 8 ball.
Yeah.
But if you're going to lose a tournament like that for a team, I like it to be the teams that should be there. I know you got the underdogs that happen. That's a good story to have. But normally you got the 2 rivals that,
Always as a pool operator, you want the 2 best teams to represent your league anyways.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
you
that's
want.
like that year that we played you guys, and Kramer had 2 balls left, and I told him, I said, it'd take a miracle for us
Joe
to
Williams, you remember that?
And
Oh my goodness,
and
yeah.
then Kramer hits the ball with his cue.
Yeah.
Give Joe
Only
ball in
only
hand.
man in the building that's seen the foul was him, and he called it himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Joe almost scratched.
Yeah, he did. He almost
On the very next shot.
After calling timeout.
Yeah.
He sure did.
You know,
Kramer was the only person in the building to see the foul, and he called it himself.
Yeah. But, I mean, that just goes to integrity of the player. So you know you fouled. You
Absolutely.
I believe, though, that was a controversy, though, because we had to look it up in the rule book to make sure that ended up being a ball and hand foul.
because it changed the path of the ball.
Yeah.
But by then he done picked the cue ball up before
Right.
he could do anything.
Right.
But it deemed to be a foul. But it don't. It was just that was a long day.
It was a very long day.
You know, if he can just make this 6 ball right here, little bottom English, he'd be dead in on the 8. Oh, wobbled a little bit. I mean, Williams got a pretty straightforward run out right here.
Just don't get straight in on the 12. You got to have an angle. You got to have an angle on that 12 ball.
And he can choose either way, really. He can go bottom left off the 11 and come back for the 13, then do the 12. However he wants to do it. He's going to go forward right here.
He left himself an angle, a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, he should be able to come around 2 rails for it.
See, right here, I think you can just do a force follow. Come off that bottom rail. Just do a force follow and come off the bottom rail.
Yeah, that's all he needs to do. You have to put a little stroke on it, though, to get back up above it. He's fine as far as the angle goes.
Oh, yeah.
You got to hit this one. Hit that a little soft.
Gonna have to bank in the side to bank out.
Yeah, he's going to have to bank it in the side pocket
You know,
right
one thing
here.
I found the rules from TAP to APA.
What's that?
You know, when we was out in Vegas, the guy I broke and scratched, the guy shot down at the bottom, and I caught him.
Oh, yeah, that was your fault.
Yeah, it was my fault.
Yeah.
And he got to keep shooting.
Yeah,
I'm like, well,
you have to tell your opponent.
yeah,
Yeah. I never knew I had to babysit my opponent, but,
yeah, I know, right?
Sometimes you got to.
right? Oh, he knocked it out of the way. Wow.
He got away with it.
And he got the 8 ball in the way.
Well, if he can see the 6 at all, just touch it. Just touch the 6 and the cue ball hide it. You won't be able to bank the 13.
Yeah, he needs to try to leave it up on this rail.
Yeah, just slow roll it.
Yeah.
I agree. That's tough.
That's tough. Scratch right there. Ball in hand with the 13 and the 8 ball left
Yeah,
for William.
heel. How many timeouts they get out? They get one timeout.
One timeout.
Oh, he's already used it too.
Yeah, he already used it. This is pretty self-explanatory here, though.
Well, I think he's going to try to draw back off the rail. See, right there, you got to leave an angle.
See, to me, I would rather come off this rail with a little bit of top right and shoot that 8 ball in the side pocket.
100%. That's the route.
I
you
mean,
have
that's
to
the
go.
proper shot. Right here, he's getting straight in with it, and he's going to just draw it back and have a long shot with the 8 ball in the corner.
To see him stopping the ball.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, that's. And if you draw it back too far from that situation, then you can't shoot it in the side because the 6 got you blocked.
Well, and then you got the situation here. This is a do or die shot.
Oh yeah,
You know,
this
because,
is
his ball's sitting in a hole.
heel right there.
Yeah.
How'd you like to feel this pressure?
I've been there many times.
Yeah. If you play pool league enough for tournaments, it's going to happen. Just nice, smooth stroke. And
he nailed it.
he center
All
punched
right,
it.
so it looks like William Brown and Fun as Heck is going to be moving on. We're going to take an intermission, and we'll be back with y'all in about 10 minutes.
All right, we're back with Allison, Frank, and Seal. Allison is a 4, Seal is a 7. And the race for this particular match is going to be, I believe, a 6-3 race. Seal's a good player. I've played against him in the Masters a couple years ago. Very good player. Strokes the ball well, knows how to move around the table. And he's from the Columbus area, I know. Yeah, he'll just shoot this 7 in, slide around. It just died with him a little bit off that rail. He wanted to get on the back side of it and hit the 6. He may have room to slide to 3 on the side. I'm not sure. But he's looking at it. Yeah, good shot, good shot.
I've actually we got to play old Sil here last year in the Masters, and Sil he can string some stuff together here. Good player. So to explain the scoreboard up top, beside their name is their skill level. Then you have a dash, and then that's the race. So it's a 5-2 race right here. And Sil's calling an 8 in the corner, and he should make this, and he does. So Sil's up 1-0.
Yeah, I was telling everybody a while ago, Steve, how we knew Seal from Masters.
Yeah, I just said that as well. Yeah, we got to
I-
play them last
quick
year.
Break right quick, guys.
Still can play.
He sure can. He can play.
Yeah.
He moves the cue ball very well. Especially a 9-ball. I've seen a little bit of 8-ball, but he plays good 9-ball.
Yeah.
That's one thing about even these races, it being a 5-2 race, anything can happen in 8-ball.
Anything.
Anything. Yes, Stanley, it is Mr. Stanley, it's a 5-2 race. But one thing about it, Seal's pretty tall.
Yeah, he is.
He can reach across the bar box and grab the other side, I think. Big tall.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
All right. I just talked about how tall he is, and he's getting an extension.
Right. On a 7-foot table.
It's in that one little spot. We went to the old school behind your back right there with a draw. When was the last time you seen somebody do that?
I had to do that the other day.
Yeah, we appreciate all you out there watching on Facebook and sharing the page and liking the page and following. We really appreciate it. 14 ball just keeps getting in trouble and deeper and deeper. Balls
Yeah.
just keep getting around it.
He really is. He may be able to thin that 14 in the side, but he's looking at it. By doing that, he'll break out that 4. Oh, no, he missed it.
He wound up getting a pretty good leave out of it.
Yeah, he did.
Cue ball getting down here on this end of the table. See, right here, I like shooting the 3-ball right here.
Absolutely. You miss, he don't have a shot.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yep, she hit it good.
Yeah, I mean, he can touch the 11 ball, but
And if Sill's, thinking right here, I would go ahead and break that 11 ball out.
yeah, just thin it and
Just
let the
thin
ball
it.
come down here.
Put the cue ball up top.
He can hit the 14. I don't know if he can make it without having a curve around.
Yeah, he's going to elect to go ahead and put a little inside and thin that ball and get that cue ball up top. Yeah.
And he
Pushed the
cleans-
7 ball with it, though. Gave her a shot here.
And if she shoots a little bit of defense and makes the 7 and get down table, she can get, maybe ball in hand.
Yeah. She's perfect on the 2 right here. All she's got to do is pot the 2. But she's going to need to knock that 15 out of the way or draw it back to get on the 3. Looks like she's electing to draw it back. Stopped it.
If she tries to run this up the rail, she's got a good probability of scratching.
I think she's trying to cut it in the side. Yeah.
Again, I mean, it's not a bad play. I mean, Seal can shoot the 11, but
Steven Rogers says Allison is a good shot. Can't take her lightly.
yeah, that was a tight. I mean, it looked like it was close. You had to hit it what we call right to get by that 11 ball. I
Yeah.
was taking the 10 on that last shot.
I mean, she's got a couple of balls right here sitting in the hole, so she has this nice and easy. Now she can shoot the 1, possibly the 4 or 6. Leave that 3 where it is. I think she's going to have to.
I think she's looking at the 4 ball in the side pocket. That's what I think she's looking at. And a timeout's been called. I can't remember what Q Seal's playing with, but Allison, she's playing with Lucasi.
Okay.
And they said that she's been playing APA for like 8 years now.
I wonder if she's won any awards, MVPs, or anything.
I heard that her and her husband both has been to Vegas multiple times for like doubles, Jack and Jill, and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Just different APA events. That's what I was told.
She's going for the defense, I believe, right here. Oh, no. If that were me, I would have had to stick that right behind the 6. And just stop the cue ball.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just try to jack up a little bit, just hit a little stun shot.
Because right here, you still should be out. Oh, I say that. You know, the craziest things happen in these semifinals and finals, though.
Oh, hands down.
know?
I mean, you see some crazy shots. Things that
And
only-
crazy misses from players that don't miss.
correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Because normally he don't miss that. I'm sorry.
No, normally he don't miss that.
A little bit of left English and get over there and shoot the 6.
And see, all the pressure's on Sil because
Yeah.
she wins this game. She's on the hill.
Yeah, I mean, right here, you just shoot the 6, pop it off the rail.
She just got to hit a little right here, hit it off the rail, come back for the 4 ball.
Yeah, she can shoot the 4 on either side.
Either side pocket, yeah. She looks like she's putting a bottom right here.
She may gonna try to slide over here by the
She
11.
may want to.
Oh,
Oh, she miscued.
and look at what she left him.
She didn't leave him much.
That's exactly right.
That was a good miscue, wasn't it?
Yes, but again, the crazy things happen. in
Like
tournaments.
I just said that.
Yes, you did. That's crazy. Seal's gonna try to stick her behind the stack, and it.
Oh, it came out.
Wait a minute.
10 ball's going to get her, though. Look at that. That's got both of them now, though.
Well, if that 6 and 10's wired, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the 6, make the 10, and leave him down there behind the 4. That way he has nothing.
I think she's going for the 4 in the corner and try to break it out, actually.
Yeah, but if you make it, what are you gonna do with the 6 ball?
How you like me now?
I guess that's what you do.
Hey, I called that shot. She executed it perfectly.
Definitely can't take that one away from nobody. Great.
I agree, Rogers. Steven Rogers is right. A lot of guys have issues playing girls. Yeah, I'll tell you what. You take them for granted, and you get your ass beat.
That's a fact.
Yes.
And it's not just a girl, it's anybody.
It's anybody. You take a low handicap, and you actually take them for granted, especially in APA because, slop counts beside the 8 ball.
Right.
You know, so anything can happen.
Yeah, you take somebody that's like a 9-ball, 7-3 race, and you take them for granted, and they make a combo here or there, and they're on the hill, and you still need 7.
That's right. Uphill battle.
That's exactly right. See, I don't like any bottom English here. I like just no English at all.
And she's scratched.
See that bottom English threw it to the pocket.
Yeah.
You can shoot that all day long with middle ball.
Yeah, middle ball and just pop it, and it wouldn't have scratched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She still had a good out. It's unfortunate that she scratched.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
So that makes it a 2-0 right now. Still needs 3. She needs 2.
You know, if she wins that game, like you said a while ago,
Oh,
the
it puts
pressure's
all
on
the
her.
pressure on
Yeah.
him. Yeah, every bit of it. He's still got pressure on him now. I mean.
Oh, yeah. Because she wins the game. She wins this game. Now it's 3-1.
That's right.
But, you know, these players, in general, they're all playing pretty quick so far on the stream.
Yeah, they're moving along pretty well.
I mean, they get one timeout per game, but there's not really that many timeouts being called.
And for all you players out there, if you're looking for a custom cue, I've got a 8-point Carmelli Cocobolo with inlays and abalone and all kind of stuff.
Very, very, very beautiful cue.
Beautiful
Nice.
cue. I'm putting it up for sale for $3,000. You can instant DM me or whatever you need to do to get a hold of me if you're interested in one.
What's the wrap on it? Elephant?
It's an elephant ear wrap.
Elephant ear, yeah.
Yeah, very nice cue.
And how far back is Carmelli right now if you order a cue from him?
Last I saw on his website was 30 months.
30 months?
Yeah, so 2.5 years.
And a custom cue like yours, what, 5,000?
4,600.
Yeah,
He-
so
he
that's
said,
a
yeah.
great deal, and that cue has not been hurt at all. It's
No.
like brand new. I've shot with it. It's a great shoot. It comes with 2 shafts, is that correct?
2 shafts, matching joint work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you had them ordered custom.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Seal may be in trouble right here.
I was going to say, she got a wide open table right here.
She makes this 9
She makes
ball.
that 9-ball, and
That's exactly right.
it can be a problem. A little unstable right here. She have to come with it right here.
Yeah, see, haven't thought.
That 5-ball right here, you know. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sil really don't have no trouble. And the way he can maneuver the cue ball, he can get around that table right there.
Oh, yeah. I like the 6 ball and then maybe floating over for the 7,
Yep.
which he can roll forward and shoot the 5 up here in this.
Yeah, he can do either. He's got all kind of options right now.
I don't like the combo if he attempts that. I think he just needs to shoot the 7.
No, just shoot the 7-ball and come around. I'd be putting top on this, come around 3 rails.
I sound like he
Just
miscued
like
a little
that. Oh, he didn't quite get there, though.
bit. Yeah, it sounded funny. I think he miscued.
Now the only shot he's got's that 5-ball. 4's not going to go. That's too tight of a window.
Well, he could bank the 5 and put the cue ball down here by the 8, between the 8 and the side.
Yeah, that's his best shot, really.
If he gets anywhere near that chalk at the end of that table right there, there's no shot.
Yeah,
No makeable shot.
right.
Because if he puts the cue ball there and she elects to shoot the 9 ball, she can scratch in the side.
Yes. Well, he might get away with this. I think he did get away with that. She can bank that. But other than banking it, I don't think she'd have to thin the hell out of that to get it in the corner.
Yeah. You know, she could thin the fork, just thin it a little bit, and just push forward and go behind. Not really thin it, but hit it soft and get behind the 10.
Yeah.
As long as she keeps him behind the 10, the only ball he'll be able to shoot the 2 ball.
I think she's going for a defense right here.
That's what it looks like.
And I think she hit it pretty well. I mean, he's got a combo right here, 4-5.
And you can't use jump cues, so
Yeah, no jump cues allowed.
oh,
Again, though, she really don't have a shot.
nope.
She's got the, looks like 12 ball that she can shoot in the corner. Now, if she can make that, then she can work around a little bit, you know, for
Yeah, you shoot
the
the-
10 ball.
Shoot the 12 in the corner and draw it off that side rail and shoot the 10.
Yeah, I think she's just going to float with it.
See, floating going to put you toward the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, see.
But even still.
Even still, though, it's not easy. You got to go with the 5 in the side right here.
And then when he does that,
He's got to put a lot of top on this to get up table.
Yeah, and he's got to make sure he can stay on that side rail for the 2 ball.
Oh, he's creating a cluster right here.
This rack just keeps getting worse and worse.
That's getting worse and worse. For sure.
And you know, it's funny, like you were saying. I mean, this table had a good spread, and it being a playoff now. Look at the table; it's almost like a 1 pocket.
Yeah, it is.
See, she could cut this 14 thin and go behind the 4 ball and block the pocket. Just do a thin cut. It's not a bad play, trying to shoot defense. All right, Seal's got a pretty easy run out right here.
Yeah, he's got to be able to. Yeah, that's
It just
it
come
right
off
there.
the rail. Oh, me.
He's going to bump it. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, though. I don't think he can cut that ball.
He might be able to load up with a lot of inside and catch it thin.
Possible.
He shot a great defense right then. Just come off the rail, come back across. That's a little too hard.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Oh, timeout
timeout
call.
called here. Oh, he's playing a defense right here, which he should. Yeah, that worked out pretty good. The only thing is now a silken sticker.
Oh yeah,
Kicked
just
in right into the
oh
tube,
yeah, just
like
an
he's gonna
easy.
do. Yeah, yeah, that's gonna stick her. Which this could be a defensive battle all the way through right here.
Yeah, she just thinned that ball and just put the cue ball at the table,
Yep.
just like that.
I don't know though. She gave him enough angle to make that cut. If she makes this, or if he makes this cut right here,
Yeah, well, he could actually thin it and go 2 rails back up table. Oh, what's that side pocket? Woo!
yeah, that was a good shot though. She's hooked.
She can
She
still.
can't hit that 9. If she hits that 9, she's got a chance of knocking the 8 in the corner.
That's a possibility. Very good possibility. But if she hits at pocket speed, she may not have to worry about
She
it.
can hit it soft, but that's still going to open it up for
It
him.
will.
Yeah, he's got the 2 in the side
Yeah.
now and 8 in the corner.
Well, the only thing about it, he is jacked up over the 8 ball a little bit.
Yeah, makes it a little harder.
Oh,
Oh, he hit the tit.
see, I like just pushing up behind the 9 right here and just hooking him behind the 8.
Yeah, that would be ideal right here if she could just hook him and get ball in hand. Oh, she went at it, but she blocked the hole. Look at that.
Unless he can come with a draw
Nah,
stroke and get on the
yeah.
backside.
Jacked up like that, I right here, I just don't think he's going to be able to do that.
We call this a stroke test. Especially
He's
if he
going
tries
top
to rub-
all the
Oh,
way.
Okay.
Bring it down and back up.
Oh,
She's actually got a shot on the 9 right here.
well, she's actually got a good defense. Put him right behind that 8 ball.
She does, but
Try to get ball in hand.
yeah, we'll see what she does.
And hit it perfect.
Perfect.
Wow, good shot.
It was a good shot. You know, we talk about it all the time. You play smart. Don't be too aggressive. You know, just like right there, she gave herself, he hit it, but now she's got a great shot to run this out. You know?
Yeah, just pocket speed, float down, be straight in on the 14. What a shot. That's perfect.
Perfect shot. All she got to do is make this pop out for the 8. She's got a shot right here on the 8 to put her on the hill.
Yeah, again,
She
right
marked
here.
her pocket.
Nice smooth stroke. No
All she's
English.
got to do is make this ball. She got no chance of scratching or anything. Just make the ball. Nailed it.
Very good.
There she goes. She is on the hill.
And that was smart playing.
Smart playing by her especially. Very good.
You know, and you really, to see a lower to mid handicap choose defense without being called a timeout, that's very good, knowledgeable.
That was. Yeah. I definitely think that playing all the defense when she did, locking Sil down when she did, helped her win that game.
Oh, especially when the ball started, you only had 1 or 2 apiece left, and yeah. Now, wouldn't it be something if she made the 8 on the break right here?
Hey, I've seen it happen.
Yeah, just go ahead and seal the match off.
I've seen it happen. So I believe it's a race to 3 on these matches.
Going by the points, I guess the points that
Oh,
they
it's just the
accumulate.
points, that's
that
right.
They accumulate per match.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little different than what we normally play with our tap and our masters. It's just different.
Right.
Wojo set a strong.
But it goes
APA
back to what
4.
we talked about, with now Sil's got all the pressure on him.
Oh yeah, the pressure's on him definitely.
He's got to win 3 in a row.
He's got to be smart on trying to run out and cluster.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
See, she really don't have a good shot.
Wojo
right
says
here.
strong APA 4.
Yeah. Yeah, there's really not a good option at all.
Now that's a wide in the middle there.
Yeah. Yeah, them balls just stayed together.
Still a pick it apart right here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He actually hit that perfect. Because right here he can hit the 3 in the corner and come off that bottom rail, back up for the 5, and have that dead on in the other corner.
Yeah, he shoots the 5. He could actually break that cluster out.
Yeah, he could break it out. Matter of fact, he hit it with the perfect angle to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Now he can get his 8 out of the way and continue to run the rack.
Yeah, he can break that out and have a shot on his 4 ball.
Yeah, that's perfect. Right here, you just draw it back a little bit.
This is going to try to break the 6 out.
Actually hit that pretty good.
Hit it real good. Now just pop off the rail, shoot the 7 in the same corner as the 6. Just a little top English, bounce out.
Yeah, perfect.
And right here, you can just stop your cue ball right
Just stop it right here and shoot the 8 in the corner.
here. Yeah, just make sure you stay behind toward the middle of the table so you don't get behind the 10. There you go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And at this point, just make the ball.
Yeah, just make the ball.
mean-
You ain't going to scratch.
Very good
And
run.
still goes up 3-1.
Very good run.
Yeah, great run.
Yeah, like you said, though, he picked it apart. He found the
Yeah, he picked it apart. I mean, that's how he plays. I know him. You know him. You know, he can string together racks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they had a pretty good Masters team, 2 teams from Columbus a couple years ago. They was good teams.
Yeah, they did. Yep, for sure.
But again, the pressure's still on him.
Oh, the pressure's all on him. Yeah. He's going to have to win this one more game, and then the pressure will be equal.
Yeah. I think if he wins one more game, the pressure will be more on the 4 than him because he can
Right.
he can break
Exactly.
and run them.
Exactly. And according to Wojo and these other guys, they also can that she's a good 4. You know, that she can put together some stuff. So, you never know.
Well, if she just keeps playing trying to play the defensive game when she don't have a shot, then yeah.
I think that's a.
Because that's one thing
Very
I see a
smart
lot
play,
of.
though.
The lower handicaps, they get into offensive mode and they don't look at defense.
And when you're playing a strong player, you have to stop them. You
Yes.
know, because if they get in a row, it'd be like a locomotive running through you. You know, they can just get it going. You got to play defense to slow them down.
Oh, you
know?
have to, and not get a one. Now, everybody gets a one-track mind sometimes when they're
That's
shooting.
right.
I've done it, but when you do that, slow
We've
yourself
all
down.
done it, yeah.
Slow down.
Yep. Slow down. Take your time, and play smart.
And if you've got somebody that's playing, they hit a gear and they just running balls. When the rack is over, call a break. Put them on ice a little bit.
That's right. Ice them down a little bit. Yep. There's many ways to handle that, especially if you're in a tournament. Like Allen gives you 5-minute breaks per match.
Yeah.
You know, you get someone rolling like that, you can call your 5-minute break, step outside, whatever you need to do. Like you said, try to ice them a little bit.
Yeah, I know the year that me and you went to Derby City, I was playing a guy, and I got to the hill, and I could just feel I wasn't ready for the last rack, so I called a break,
Yeah.
went in the restroom, reset.
All right, Sill's about to break right here, so let's see what he does. Let's go on second ball break. And looks like he pockets a stripe.
The 8-ball had a little movement on it
Yeah,
coming
it
out.
did. So he's got to take stripes because in APA it's make it, take it.
Yeah. I mean, he can try to back cut the 11, but I really don't see if he does that, he's going right at the 8-ball.
I mean, he really ain't got no other shot. He could. Yeah, he hit the 8.
Yeah,
You know, if he'd have made that, he might have knocked the 8 in the side.
exactly,
Yeah.
because the cue ball would have had a different path.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he's banking on that he'll get back to the table, but
But she
to be
don't-
quite honest with you, she has no trouble.
there is no trouble. If she just watches what she's doing and just pick it apart.
I mean, yeah, she just right here, she just draws it back a little bit for the 2. Oh, she floated it over for the 7. Or she's got the 3 or the 4. She's got a lot of options right here.
Yeah, well, that's one thing about 8-ball. If you get a little out of line, you got another
You got
ball.
another ball. That's right.
Right here, just make it and you'll have a shot. Just make that ball.
I mean, right now her 7 ball is going to be her hardest ball. So, which if she does a stop shot right here on the 2,
Yeah, I like that.
she can shoot the 7 right then. But I think she's going with the 4 on the side. See, that's a little tough.
Yeah, I mean, she can back cut the 2-ball.
Well, it's kind of a 2-headed dragon right here.
Yeah.
Because if you miss this 1 ball and you give Syl a shot, he really don't have a lot of trouble, and he could get out. So
Yeah, if she misses a 2, the only thing she can hope for is to block the pocket, and the 11 has no pocket. See, I really don't like this one. This is a low percentage.
watch the scratch.
Yeah, she's got to put a lot of bottom on it.
Okay, so she didn't hit that too
And
bad.
She got away with it, too.
She got away with that. The 13 actually goes in the other corner down there, though.
And if it don't go, he blocks the pocket for the 2 and the 1.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the route that I would be taking. That's a great defense.
It sure is.
Great shot. Now see, she's got to hit a solid right here. She don't. She gives Sil ball in hand. And like I said, he should run out.
Well, even if she hits one, he's got so many options
Yeah.
that he could probably still run out. Just kick it and just hit a ball.
Oh, she hit it. She got a good hit, and she got a decent leave out of it.
Yeah,
He's got the 10 ball.
Yeah, he's got to come back down table with a little top English. Then he could shoot his 12 or 13 ball. That's really all he's got.
Yeah. He's going with a 14, it looks like. Oh.
Yeah.
He messed up the 12 and 13, though. Now he's got a combo, the 12-13.
Well, to shoot the combo, he's going to have to back cut the 12.
Yes.
So I really like going with the 10 ball first before that 14.
He needs the angle to break that out.
He might could here. But
He may be at the angle where he can right here.
well, he could use the 9 ball, come off the 9 ball,
Yeah.
shoot the 9 in the side.
As long as you don't push it up on the 1.
Yeah.
Oh. That didn't help.
Yeah, it was no help. That just made it even worse.
But he can still play the 12-13 combo.
He could.
Oh, he went inside with it and
he
scratched. Hey, we talk about this all the time. 3 and 4 ball runs.
Yeah, well, see here, I like the 2 ball in the corner, the 7, and leave you 1 for your out.
I leave my 1 as the out ball for sure. Whether you want to take the 7 or the 2, that's up to you. But the 2 ball is the right shot for me. Coming off the rail
Yeah.
for the 7, and then the 1. Draw it back for the 8.
That's
Yep.
perfect. See,
Yeah, I think Matt's
time
calling
out.
timeout to tell her.
I knew that was
Yeah.
coming. See, I would shoot the 2 in the corner and just draw back a little bit or slide the cue ball over.
See, this is another thing in APA. The coach can grab the cue ball.
Yeah, that's different for me.
That's different for me as well. But he's telling her what to do, and he's right. Shoot
Well,
the 2.
She's got to make sure she gets down table, because if she don't, she's going to hook herself behind
I
them.
think he's telling her to go from the 2 to the 1. He did. I think he's telling her to go 2 to 1. I would have much rather her draw that back and stopped it in the middle of the
Yes.
table, and then just
Yeah.
shoot the 7 on a stop shot.
Well, see, like right here, she's got to hit a good stroke right here to get back on the 1.
She's got to put a lot of spin on it.
And how did you hit
Oh, how did she hit that? She hit that very well. There again, though, it's right here. She's got to put a little stroke on this.
Yeah, she's
pull
put
it
herself
back.
at a steep angle.
Yeah. But this is all in your stroke. You know, this is all about hitting it with a little finesse.
Top English, though, will put her right at the 8 ball.
Well, Sil's got to come with a combo here.
You know, I think he's going to kick. I
He
think he'll
might.
kick.
He may. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh,
He didn't hit it. He hit it too thin.
yeah. But if he hits the 13, that'd been a great lockdown.
Yeah.
Just make this ball and come off the rail. Top English.
Oh, she missed it. There again, I'm sticking right here. I'm hitting that 13 and sticking her.
Oh, yeah. Bank it. Bank it out of there and just stop it.
Just stop the cue ball.
I think he's looking at trying to cut the ball down the rail.
Hey, that's what it looked like.
But again, missing that one ball, that's just what I call tournament nerves.
Yeah. There's no doubt. Well, like I said, the pressure is all on him.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, we got a timeout call. But
Got
I'm
a
like
timeout.
I like banking the 13-3 rails, getting it out of there. Just stopping
Yeah, I'm hooking her. Yeah.
I mean, especially knowing you can't use a jump cue, just go ahead and bank it out.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, you really don't have to
Got to
bank
be
it.
kicking at it, in
Just
order
roll
to
the cue
come
ball
at it.
up.
Exactly.
Hit it in the mouth and just leave them both together again, get ball in hand.
Yeah. Right.
I think he's going for it. Yep, going for the
He
3 rail.
He's going to be okay, but I know he didn't mean to do that.
Well, at this point, just kick off the back rail and just touch the 1 ball. Make sure you catch a rail.
She can actually make it if she hits it right.
Got to be careful. Yeah.
I think Sill's got to shoot a shot on the 12.
Yeah. See, I like on the 1 ball just touching it. That way you don't leave him a
Right.
shot.
Yeah.
That's where the 1 timeout can hurt.
Yeah, I agree. All he's got to do is just draw it over. That's it. Mark his pocket, and he'll
should
be a
be
hill
hill.
match. Be 2 in a row. Well, that's what you want these semifinals and finals coming to.
Well, it gets down to where the nerves set in.
That's right.
But when you go back to that 1 ball, I don't think that she was really focused. I think she was just, worried about making it.
Yeah,
Getting
I
shape.
agree with you. If she'd have just touched it, it would have been much better for her to just touch the 1 and leave it hooked behind there.
Right.
Yeah. I agree.
Because even if she makes that ball, you're hitting it so thin that the
Right.
cue ball is going to be running.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So we got a hill match again. We got Don Sabator going to be coming up speaking here in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce out when he gets up and let him take my spot for a minute. Let him get a little mic time in.
Uh-huh.
He said he don't have a radio voice, which don't mean nothing.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he just got to be himself. That's all you got to be.
Uh-huh.
How would an 8 on a break be right here?
I tell you what.
Oh, he just wanted to make sure he didn't scratch.
Did he break dry? I think he did.
Yeah, he didn't hit him as hard as he's been doing. I think he just wanted to keep the cue ball on the table.
There again, though, I mean, you got that little cluster in the middle.
There's nothing really just wide open. There's a few little trouble spots out there.
She chose to go with solids.
Yeah.
So
the 4 don't have a pocket right now, though.
no, it don't. If she can roll down past the 8 ball, get over on the other side, she'll have a shot on the 3 or the 6.
if she can get down on the 3 and back
Yeah.
cut the 3, she can bust them out.
Right. Oh, that's tough. Actually, she can cut that 6 ball in the side, back cut it in the side, and then she can break that out right there. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if she makes that, she'll break that 4 out.
Yeah, she should be okay.
Oh,
Well, she got her 4 out, but she also got his 10 out. So,
yeah.
you know, we'll see what happens. I mean, like I said, weirder things have happened in these
Yeah.
situations.
It could be as simple as a scratch or a miscue or anything.
Anything. 100%.
Or missile ball in hand was shot up the rail.
Right?
I ain't saying who did that.
I don't know who did that.
Yeah, I think his name's Ricky. Oh, me.
You know, though, some of the guys were talking to me earlier before we started the stream today, and they were like, oh, yeah, some, get nervous on the stream, on a camera, and then some don't. The biggest thing is not worry about the camera and just play your game. You're going to make mistakes.
Yeah, you're going to make mistakes whether there's a camera on you or just people watching.
Right.
So if you got 30 people in here watching that one table, it's no different than being on camera.
That's right.
Because I've messed up on a stream and I've messed up without a stream.
That's right.
I mean, it is what it is.
If Sil can draw this ball back and get on that 12 ball, he may be home free.
It looks like he's putting a lot of inside. Well,
I can't tell the angle he's at. I mean, personally, you can shoot the 9 right here and then shoot the 13 and float down and get you a better shot on that 12 and then the 14.
yeah, and then you got that.
Yeah. Instead of going at the 14, it's kind of dead set it going at this 14. I don't know if that's the right shot.
Well, right here, he just kind of tried to force it, try to force a pattern,
Right,
and you don't have that. So now he's back at the 9 ball, which like you talked about.
right.
Where a while ago, he had an opportunity to draw the ball if he needed to draw it.
Okay, he should be okay, though. If he makes his 13 and rolls up. The only problem I see is he's got an angle right here that he may hit the 3.
And if he hits the 3, he's going to bump the 1 forward, which could block the 12.
Let's see what he does right here.
Unless he does a force follow.
I think he's going to put going for the side pocket. Yep. He makes this shot in the side and it should be fairly natural shape for the 8.
Oh, yeah, you'll go right behind the 4 ball unless he tries to hold it
Yeah.
wide.
Oh.
I could tell by the way he
Yeah,
cut
but
it.
you know what? He's got a ball sitting in a hole now.
If she can shoot the 1, I'd play the 1 in the side off that 12, and it'll move the 12 out of the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think I'd have tried to play a defense right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I mean, Sil's a good enough player to back cut that 12. So, and in all reality, he's going to come around. He'll be right on that 8 ball.
Yeah, he's going to try to spin it.
Oh, he missed it.
Wow.
Ball in hand.
Wow.
Wow.
So, hey, like his pattern now.
I tell you what, I like it a lot.
I think I would shoot the 1 ball first in the corner.
I'm gonna tell you right now, buddy. I would shoot that 1 to the side and push his 12 over on that rail.
Well, if you shoot the one in the other corner behind her, you can just stop your cue ball. Then you got your 3 ball.
I think she's going for the 1-6.
There's probably 5 different patterns right here we're looking at.
100%. Yeah.
Everybody's got one different.
But I'm just saying, I'd have pushed this 12 on the rail and got it out from that side pocket. Because at that point,
she's got an angle here. She just slide past the 8 ball and shoot the 3 in the same side as the 1.
yeah, she actually can. She's going to have to go to the 4 now.
Defense time right here.
Yeah. Matter of fact, just put the cue ball down on the bottom rail. Is all she got, you know.
I mean, if she makes the 4, she's golden.
Oh, 100%. Oh, I think she's in offensive mode for sure. I mean, it's looking good now.
That is great speed.
That was an excellent shot. Excellent shot.
See, here you got to roll forward just a little bit.
Yeah, you just make the ball, roll forward, and you got the 8.
Don't do nothing crazy. Just
Nothing
go forward.
crazy, no. Oh, she looks good.
Perfect.
Looks real good.
This could be it.
This could be it right here.
At this point, you should just concentrate on making the ball. You don't need to worry about anything at this angle.
Yeah, I agree.
I guarantee if she makes this, we're going to have a lot of clapping.
You know, and she's going to get a natural defense out of it.
Nothing special. Just make it.
Oh, she missed it.
Whoa. Again, that's the pressure.
Yeah, it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, but Sill's got a much better angle now to make that 12.
Yeah, the cue ball needed to come back out a little ways.
And he'll be able to come around right on that 8 ball. Yeah, he's perfect. Change of events.
Yeah.
She had it, though.
Yeah.
She did.
But it ain't over yet.
It is not over yet. You're right about that. It is now, though.
It is now. It came down to a nail biter. Both matches.
We need a total score. All right, we're going to go to a quick intermission for about 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. All right. Bobby Ray's going to break. And it looks like she's going to break dry. So Marlon will be up. We got a 2-2 race here. The match is tied up by points at 3-3. Right here, he just needs to make the third. He popped it out. I'm not quite sure how. Oh, he missed the whole ball. Ball in hand. So it looks like Bobby Ray has been playing APA for about 3 years, skill level 3, shooting with a Lacassi Q. And she will elect to take at the 6 ball. Looks like she's going to shoot the 3 in the corner, a little stop shot. Now she can shoot the 1 and roll up and shoot the 4 on the opposite side. Oh, she missed. So he's going at the 15. Yep, makes it. Go to 11 in the same pocket. Right here he'll have a chance to hit the 14 in. In order to get shape though, I'd rather go at the 10 ball. Back out for the 9. That's just how I would shoot it.
Yeah, right before the match started, I asked Marlon what kind of cue he had. He said it's a outlaw cue, but he's using a snooker shaft.
So that's what, a 10.8?
Actually, by looking at it from here, I think it's more almost like a 9mm.
Really?
It's
a little
very,
small.
very, very small.
I see a lot of APA players shoot with them little small snooker shafts.
Well, a lot of the new Q-Techs and stuff, Revos people are buying are like a 11.9. And to me, a lower handicap don't need a shaft that small a diameter because it creates more spin.
A lot of spin, yeah.
And I think they need to stick with at least 12.5 to 13.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And the more you play and the more advanced you get, then you could work on, your cue ball as far as spinning the ball. Once you learn that, you can change shafts.
Right.
I think that as a beginner of a pool league and pool in general, make it as easy as possible.
That's right.
A lot of people talk about tips. You and I, when we put tips on our cues, we use what we call a dime on the tip, the roundness of a dime. A lot of people don't know what that means.
Yeah. And usually a lot of the players go with that nickel, I personally like a dime shape,
Yeah, for the viewers out there that don't know, Steve, explain to them what the nickel and the dime, what it really means.
Well, to me, when you got a dime shape, you got a nickel shape, the dime's going to give you less area on the tip. Where the nickel, you got more area of the tip, which is going to probably get more English that way, I would think.
So the roundness of the tip is kind of the shape of a dime if you cut it in half?
The roundness of the tip is going to be the exact shape of the dime if you held it up to it.
Oh, okay.
And the nickel will be the exact shape of a nickel if you held it up to it.
And the dime will give you more spin, per se?
The dime should give you more spin, but you got more of a surface with that nickel. So, I think it's for each their own at that point, and depending on what kind of tip they use, whether it's a soft tip or a hard tip, a lot of these soft tips now, it's like shooting with a sponge, so I don't like soft tips personally.
Yeah, I like my personal preference is the G2 medium. And what was the other one we had that was using for a while? I think you
the
still
one I
use it.
use right now is the Hybrid Max.
Yeah, the
by
Zan Hybrid.
Yeah.
I like that one too. I think I got one shaft with that on there.
Yeah. But it's for each their own, some people like a dime, some people don't. Some people like a nickel, Some people swear they can get more English off of a nickel versus a dime.
I know I shot with a boy's cue one time. He had a super soft. And he said, "Here, try shooting with this super soft." I'm like, there's no way. I felt like the tip bent around the ball. It was so soft.
Looks like we got a referee call here. And it's going to be on the deuce. Not quite sure why this is. Unless he's thinking of a double hit right here with the cue.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I also thought I heard him say she moved the 8-ball a little bit.
A clean hit.
I don't understand why that was a call. I mean, that was obvious.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. Well, Marlon right here just really needs to make that. He's going to come right up on that 9 perfect. Okay, so every time they're getting close to the ball, he's calling a timeout. A call shot. Little shot watch.
But really, even right here, there's no way to, really double hit that ball. You've got
you
4
should.
inches.
You're a few inches apart.
If he does, and he just drove through it.
It's going to be a clean hit all the way.
Yeah, that was.
You know what that does sometimes to lower skill rank players, though? It gets them a little nervous that they might make a mistake, and then they end up making a mistake.
Yeah.
So
I've seen that. And see right there, I think he should have shot defense. Banked the 14 off the rail instead of trying to go for it.
Yeah.
Because the 7-ball had no pocket. And at that point, if she shoots back down table, his 14 is over by the side, by the corner pocket.
Right.
She missed it. Got away with it. But again, here he could have an easy leave. timeout being called.
I mean, yeah, all he needs to do is bank that 14 and put that cue right behind the 8 ball.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he could cut the 14 real thin, or he could just put bottom English and bank it. And he's still going to have a leave.
Right.
Yeah, he's telling him to draw it into the rail. See, I kind of like just thinning the 14, letting the cue ball run over and touch the rail. Because see, jacking up like that can cause a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, he could hit this all different ways. Draw it straight back into the 8. See, to me, that was a... See, I'd had to have that shot watched.
Yeah, definitely.
Being jacked up like that, that looked to me like a push. Because when he jacked up and shot the ball, it kind of slid a little bit.
Yeah. You know,
it was just weird though.
If it were me and I were the captain telling my player something right here, a low skill level player, I'd much rather them come off of this side rail over here by the 14, hit about in between the middle and first diamond and try to kick that 7 and leave my cue ball down there.
Yeah, because if you kick off that rail like you're talking about and you do hit the 4 and miss it, you could hook them behind the 7 and 8.
Yeah, I mean, or if you hit the 7, your cue ball could deflect behind the 8 or leave them a real steep cut.
Right.
Well, right there, she just kind of led him back to the table here, you know. With ball in hand, all he's got to do is roll up and make the 8.
Look at that.
Oh, he hit it too hard.
But I want to go back to the shot a while ago. They've called to have a ref watch 2 shots.
That's correct.
That didn't even need to be watched. But the one shot that needed to be watched, my expertise, I think it was close to being a foul. They didn't even call and ask.
I hear you.
So.
Oh, Matt's over there just pacing back and forth.
Yeah, we've been there 100 times, man.
Oh, yeah, we've been there a bunch of times. I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000,000 times. The reason you get on edge like that when you're watching your other players play is because the weirdest things happen in these situations. When you're in the semifinals and finals, just off the wall stuff. Look at that shot right there. That's what I'm talking about.
What a shot.
That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about right there. You know, he comes with a shot that is just, you know, a 1 out of every 20 chance.
Instead of barely hitting the ball rolling forward to have straight in, he leaves himself a back cut and just drills it.
Yeah, right.
And it went center pocket.
Crazy.
That's what I'm talking about. Very good
So
shot.
Marlon's on the hill, and Bobby Ray needs 2.
But again, like you said, that's that shot. Anything can happen in tournaments and playoffs and stuff like this.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember this, but I remember a couple years back we were playing tap playoffs. It was cities. If you remember, and it was playoffs to go to cities, and Ken was playing Todd Neely, and he had to shoot the 9 in the pocket, and the cue ball was going right for the corner to scratch, and it stopped hanging halfway over. If you remember that shot.
Yeah. And I'm going to bring up something that talks about high and low handicaps. Back when we first started our tap team, which is named the Reapers, by the way, guys, you remember Mitchell Reeves had to play Mike Byers, and he was a 2. And we had him roll the cheese twice and call it off of combos, and he drained both of them to
yes.
get us into the next round.
Yep, I remember that.
That's just, I mean, the shots that he hit, we just said call it and shoot at it as a 2, and it worked. You know,
that was crazy.
That's just tournaments.
Yep.
That was a good shot.
Very good
speed.
shot. Well, the pressure's on Bobby Ray right now. She's got to come with a win right here.
Oh, got to watch out for that side.
Oh.
Tell you right now, she's not taking her time. She's rolling wide open.
Oh yeah, she's definitely just getting down there and hitting the ball. Got to be careful though.
That's a messed up rack. Look at where all the stripes are. They're pretty much on one side.
Yeah, they are.
Got
interested to see what Marlon does here. He just banks it in like nothing.
Yeah, just got up there and hit it.
Yep.
But again, this is one of them racks where you have to pick it apart.
Yeah, you do.
What a shot.
What a shot. That was a great shot. I don't know what he's going to do now, but it was a good shot.
He might be able to slow roll the 10 up in the corner pocket.
I can't tell if it goes or not. If not, he can block the hole.
Just hit it nice and easy.
I mean, really, she's got a shot at the 1. Other than that, she really don't have a shot.
I think I would just push the cue ball down here and make him bust all that out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think I'd just shoot at the 1 and put top English and roll all the way up top with it.
I mean, she can shoot the 7 with inside English and use the 10 as a rail to come back out.
I mean, she hit it, but cue ball didn't really cooperate right there.
Yeah, well, I think she put more middle and not inside.
Yeah. Let's see what she does here.
I think her 2-6 is a dead line-up combo.
That 2-6 is wired now.
That's what I thought. So if she gets another opportunity at the table, she should be able to get out from here.
She should.
That's one thing. This match here between the teams just going, back and forth,
Both matches we've done so far went hill.
You think one player's already got it, they get to the hill, and the next person comes back.
He actually made a pretty good shot right there. She can actually.
She might be able to play the 2
I think
off.
she can
6.
play the 2 off to 6.
If it don't go in, it'll probably double kiss and block the hole.
Yeah. I mean, she has to come with something right here because some kind of defense.
Oh,
There again, it's wired up again, though.
it is. I think right here I'd probably shoot the 10 ball, cut the 10 in. You could load up with some inside English and cut it in.
Yeah, I agree.
Nice and easy to spin the ball.
He hit it pretty good.
Oh, yeah. See, right here, you just have to cut the 15 ball.
Yeah, I think I would just cut the 15 in and slow roll it.
Yeah, I don't like what he's doing here. That's not the right shot.
He's going at the 13. He just changed his mind. I think he's going at the 13 now for a combo. I didn't understand that.
Yeah, I didn't even. I think that's, from this point, I think that's a sellout.
I agree with you 100%. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, just put a little outside English on it, it'll spin.
Yeah, I agree.
Then you'll have a straight in shot.
Right. I mean, she's going to have to thin this one.
Yeah.
But she should be okay if she makes it. She blocked up that 15 good, though.
Yeah, she locked it up, but from this angle here, I don't believe she can throw it in. I think it'll hit head on no matter what she does. I don't think she has the angle if she gets back to the table.
Now, if played right here, he can actually make this 13. He's gonna. Yeah, I mean, she really don't have a shot right here. The only possibility for a shot. The only possibility for a shot right here is to possibly double kiss it in the corner.
Well, you could kick off the back rail and try to just touch it, and you'd still block the hole. But other than that, she don't.
Right.
Because I mean, if the ball was about a quarter ball closer, she'd be able to make it.
Right.
Yeah, they had. I think he's telling her just try to touch it. Oh, he told her just go ahead and take a foul.
Why not? Give him ball in hand, you know?
Well, I think what I would do, I'll just go ahead and shoot one of his in so he can't break it out.
That's very true.
If you're going to give him ball in hand, just go ahead and get rid
But
of
see,
one.
right here, now he can pull back or stop the ball. And
I call.
he can make the 9 his breakout ball.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I would have just shot a ball
Or
in
he
hand.
can do like Matt's showing him right now and just go that way right now.
Right. Where if you shoot the 9 in, then he has to use that 12 ball to try to break it out.
Right.
But again, if he misses this breakout, then
Yeah.
I'm just going to shoot his ball in and make him shoot my ball in.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'll leave me on the 8 ball, but then you better make the shot on the 8.
Yep. I mean, he hit it pretty good.
He did.
The only problem here is that I like going at the 12 ball here first because of the angle on the 15. What do you think?
Well, I like going at the 12 ball first unless he puts a lot of top on it. Then he won't have a shot to 15.
It's putting a lot of bottom on it.
Well, that cue ball is going to squirt over behind that 8. It could leave a shot for this upper corner where we are. Oh, got away with it.
I mean, she's got a bank shot, though.
Well, with a bank shot, it's kind of a you have to make it at this point because if you don't make it, they're going to let. He's got 2 options to get out. She just see. You don't have to jack up like that. You can lower the back of that cue and shoot more level.
Well,
That
all you
worked.
got to do here, though, is shoot that 15 and roll up.
But you know, I've noticed a lot of the players, they jack up their cue on the rail like that, thinking
Oh,
they
yeah.
got to hit down, but they don't realize when they hit down at the cue ball like that, the ball is going to move left or right.
It will.
You know, lower the back of that cue and just flow through it, and the cue ball don't swerve either side.
I agree. This is a winning shot right here.
That's right. This is the winning shot. Now, if he back cuts it in the corner, he can't. If he puts bottom English,
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, he back cut that other one.
he did. He's got to watch out for that side pocket. If he puts any bottom English on that ball, he could draw it right in the side.
Looks like he's gearing up middle English.
Yeah. Looks like he switched the top. Overcut it.
You
Whoa.
know, it's strange.
Look at that.
I was watching him, and right before he shot, he changed where he was.
He changed 3 times.
Yeah, so, you know, you can't do that.
Do you like banking this one in the side or corner?
I'm banking it in the side.
Well, she's choosing to cut it all the way up in the corner. The only thing about cutting the ball up in the corner like this is you turning that cue ball loose and it's going to go back and forth, and you could scratch in the corner pocket. See, she's jacking up again with inside English.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, again, though, you see it. She got down there and shot real quick and loaded up with inside English.
Yeah.
One thing, if the shot is as hard as defense, I agree to take the shot, but that should have been a bank in the side, in my opinion.
I agree.
And
Well,
that's
that'll
it for
do
that
it.
match. So we'll get everybody's
Looks
name
like,
put on the next one, and we're going to go to intermission.
Now, Fun as Heck just got 3 points, I believe. All right, I'm back with you. We got Matt, Frank, Casey Height going at it, race to 5. Actually, Fun as Heck only needs 2 points to secure this up. Is that right, Don?
That is correct. Insurmountable lead. That's what they're after, and they're trying to knock it out of the park. And
So we got Don Sabator, owner of the West Georgia APA, with us. And everything's been going good with West Georgia APA, huh?
yes, thanks, Stephen. It's I can't forget my better half, but Shannon and I are both league operators for West Georgia, and we've been league operators now for West Georgia for 2 years, and everything is growing. Everything's going well.
Yeah, the AP, you guys have definitely grown it since you've taken it over.
Yeah, so we started off with 82, 83 teams, and we're now, I think, hitting 130 plus teams, give or take a few. and everything is we're growing. We're growing pretty in not just in this host location, but all the locations that we're at.
So let everybody know you guys play or own from Columbus, is that correct?
Exactly right. We own 12 counties, everything on the Alabama line to Atlanta. So as far north as Polk County, where Cedartown and Rockmart at, and also down to as far south as Muskogee County in Columbus, Georgia.
Wow. Okay. That's a big area. We need more pool halls.
Yeah, we do. It's a lot of territory. We're spreading ourselves thin, having to travel 2 hours apart, and just from county to county, trying to really just make this league grow.
Yeah. So it looks like Casey has got an opportunity here. Actually hit that pretty good. Right here, I just come off the top rail, make that 9 in the side, shoot the 8 in the corner. Should be a done deal.
Great shot. That wasn't an easy shot.
No,
Steven.
it wasn't. Oh.
Wow.
Wobbled it.
Wow, a little nerves. Probably got
That's it right there. We've been talking about that last couple matches. You see so many weird things happen in semifinals and finals because of the nerves,
Yeah.
you know?
And, of course, putting yourself in video like that. Look at that.
Oh, look at this.
That.
Follows it in. Wow. That's crazy.
It doesn't help being videotaped as well, though, does it?
You know,
Kinda adds
some people can handle it and some get a little nerved up with it. So Casey's going to take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, wow. One nervous shot deserves the other, I guess.
Yep.
Now, I do want to say Matt Frank played APA. He's been playing APA for some time, and he actually in 2019 had a team that went to Las Vegas Nationals, and they actually placed 5th in 8-ball in 2019.
Oh, wow.
So
Good
yeah.
showing.
Yeah, good team.
Yeah.
So we welcomed him here at West Georgia, and he's helping us grow this league as well. But yeah, it's the team got about $6,000 for 5th place, and first place I think they're paying out $30,000 for first place in 9-ball and 8-ball.
Yeah, sorry, Shannon was running up. We had actually put a 1 by Matt, and it's supposed to be 1-0 Casey.
Yes.
Well, you want a second ball break there. You know, I've been noticing they're doing that second ball break is creating a lot of cluster in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the second ball. I think people are chasing that 8-ball in that side pocket.
Yeah.
And that's the result of it. But yeah. Quite frankly, I like spreading them out, and if they beat me, they beat me. But I'm hoping for that one ball to go in so I can run the table. But yeah.
Well, you know, not all players are as good as you are. So
Yeah, right.
But yeah, we appreciate you guys, getting in touch with us, doing the stream up here. I think it's fantastic for the league, for the sport, you know.
Absolutely, Stephen. This is a much needed marketing advertisement. As you know how much television costs these days just to get on television. But with today's technology, streaming is the way to go. And people, we really want, if anything, to boost this game back into the public and make it known as a good sport, for everyone to play. It's not just a bar game, and a lot of times I've had this discussion many times that it's pool's gotten a bad rap. I'd love to see pool get the sponsorships that golf and tennis would get, but it's just gotten a bad rap.
And it's years of getting that bad rap, you know what I mean? And it's not all like that, It's a great sport.
Yeah.
I mean, we got the juniors doing it now. I wanted to bring up, I know we had the Battle of the Junior Champions here a couple months back. And we need the kids to get involved in this sport. Keep it going.
Well, funny you said that, Stephen, because in August, and again, I want to thank Monica Webb, top women's pro player, and she owns this establishment, Sticks. So she's really, first of all, been a great business partner for us and really just helped us catapult our league to where it's at now. She's been a good factor and a good ingredient for making this happen. But yes, she represents the juniors. She welcomes that format, and as a matter of fact, in August, Shannon and I are going to start our own juniors league. So
that'd be awesome.
We don't know what the format's going to be. I doubt that we're probably going to get teams. It's just going to be 18 and under, and you're going to be rated on the APA handicap, regardless of what age you are. And I think for a whole year or 2 or 3 sessions, they're going to just play every Saturday, one Saturday a month, and it's just going to be a round robin. Everybody plays everybody, and then whoever has the best record, we probably will send them to Vegas or Nationals. We think that's the format we want, but it's still we're kind of tossing in the air and to find out what's the best for the juniors. But going back on giving pool a good name, I think that helps. I think if we start and promote the juniors to really just take it to another level, I'd love to see pool to be a gentleman's game like it is in Europe. The pros there are making millions, and here we are just starving to be a pool player, right?
In the United States, you are.
Yes,
for sure. Yeah, pool's taking it's frustrating though, because you see cornhole on ESPN. And you don't see billiards anymore.
Right.
And that bothers me.
Yes, it does. Cornhole I know it's a competition, but you're right. Sometimes you turn the channels and it's getting more TV time than pool, which is a shame because pool is probably one of the oldest games in the world. And
I think it's the oldest sport.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Gave pool a bad name.
Well, and I just had this conversation with someone, and every time they introduce a bad guy in the movie, where's he at? He's at a pool hall,
right?
Drinking,
You're right,
getting
too.
Fights. So I can see where it kind of helps the bad name is because that's the image of pool, and it's so far away from that, and. Going back to juniors, I would love to see because, you look at the Moscone Cup, Stephen. Those guys are starting at such a young age, and man, it seems like we're struggling now to even win a game, much less the whole match. But those guys over there, they're doing something right. I'd love to take
the
that
Europeans
model
are doing something right.
Yes, they are.
They're raising them on pool tables.
I think so.
Yeah. I'm really glad Monica decided to join up with Tracy and Inside Pool Magazine, get the juniors here. That was a great event.
Yes.
And I'll tell you what, Savannah Easton's over there playing right now at the at the women's professional tournament in Iron City.
Iron City Village was a
And I
couple
think
hours
she
away.
had won up until last night. I think she took her first loss, maybe.
Wow.
I can't remember. But I know she went well into the tournament.
Okay.
For 13 years old, pretty stout.
Yeah, it is.
And she won a tournament in Vegas, yeah. So it looks like it's 2-0 Casey right now, in a race to 5. I believe, though, Matt only needs, is it 2 wins, Don? Is that right? Because he's got 6 points as a team.
I believe you're right, Stephen. I think they just need 2 points to make it an insurmountable lead.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's just a race to 8. You know, whoever gets 8 points first.
Right.
And that's not helping his cause right there.
No. He's playing a little quick.
I've known Matt for some time, and that's just how he shoots. He's a quick shooter.
Oh, is
Boom.
it?
Yes. He's
I mean, it looks like right here,
wow.
if Matt can pocket this one ball, he should be okay. The Blue Label Diamonds, man, hang up on you a little bit. They're not quite as forgiving.
Yeah, so these tables right here that Matt and Casey are playing on are actually the tables that came from Iron City Billiards. So we had another testament as to how Monica has just gone out of her way to help, us have this tournament, that world qualifiers to go to Vegas in one host location initially before we were going to go to 2 different host locations, and because Monica didn't have enough 7-foot tables to give us the ability to play in one host location, so she reached out to her business partners, and they loaned her 3 7-foots so that we can play all in one roof. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Just another testament on Monica's business acumen, so to speak, to really
that's
just
awesome.
help us.
And you needed it. I mean, you really did need the help. So that's fantastic. Her
that
doing
same
that.
conversation I had with Monica, she was telling me that, because we told her, it's like, we're just going to get bigger, Monica. So that conversation kind of, started with, hey, what are we going to do? We only have so many tables. You would need to find other pool halls or make this place bigger and get more tables. But and she said, yeah, you know what, you're right. She agreed, and she even said that just a half mile down the road, they're opening up 450 apartment complex down here, so it's going to be nothing but, this is the only place to play or even a bar, so it's going to add nothing but more people in this area.
It's funny you say that because looks like Matt took that one. 2-1. So yeah, about a mile down the road in Mirror Lake, they're building a massive townhome and apartment community
Wow.
with over 500 homes being built as we speak.
Yeah.
Plus, they're putting a super Publix in
Wow.
and a shopping center to boot within the complex.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it's
that's-
literally a mile from here.
Wow.
So you're talking about your league blowing up?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, her business even like
No,
this
even
is
that.
the only place that could probably.
I think we all need to go in and just build this massive complex for pool only.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's, we, when we have people like in the pool industry that are good stewards to the sport, that's our goal. That's one of Shannon and I's goals. We didn't buy this to get into, for the money. We bought this because I'm passionate about this sport, and I just wanted to excel. I just want to match up with the Europeans and get us there. And the only way we can start is with the youngins, the younger people. And but yeah, I would love to see an establishment like Iron City or just a big pool hall, and really just provide pool a good name so that we can start that movement of getting pool to be a gentleman's sport like golf and tennis.
Well, you guys are definitely headed in the right direction. I'm stepping in for Steve right quick. But I wanted to say we appreciate you guys starting the Masters League back up because it was gone for so long. And it's growing, and we appreciate what you guys are doing for the Masters as well. That gives us somewhere to be able to go play without having to do ball count. And that
Right.
works better for us, and we appreciate that.
Yes. Masters is one of our formats in case people are watching that don't know pool and the formats we have. And I think you guys had mentioned it earlier. We have 8-ball format, 9-ball format, Jack and Jill. We have Scotch doubles. And we send people to Vegas or Nationals to play in the big stage. And then we have singles. Then we also have a captain's team where all the captains of every team form a team to go to Vegas. The Masters, it represents a no handicap format. And, we welcome all handicaps, even though that you're not considered a high handicap, but that's how the lower players actually learn.
Well, we've got players playing in Masters that are normally like APA 5s and 6s, and we love the experience, and we get better by playing the better players.
Yes. And for those players that are, playing the Masters, we don't take innings or track defenses, so it doesn't impact your handicap at all.
Yeah, so you can play regular APA double jeopardy and then play Masters, and it don't really hurt you.
Right, you're absolutely right. Yeah,
That's great.
Double jeopardy will.
It will?
because it's an 8-ball, 9-ball format. So double jeopardy it means nothing but you're playing an 8-ball and a 9-ball.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you play 8-ball and 9-ball double jeopardy, but then on the once a month you play in Masters, it does not affect your.
That is correct.
That's awesome. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Hey, cliffhanger.
Casey, I kind of took 2 steps to the table thinking he was going to shoot, and it's just how the ball rolls sometimes.
It is. And one thing I noticed you guys do for the Masters League, which I really like, is the home team gets the option to play on a 9-foot or a 7-foot during regular session. I like that.
That's correct. A lot of people don't realize the difference in playing on a bar box or 7-foot versus 9-foot, and that's a huge disadvantage but a huge advantage for the skilled player to play on a 9-foot. But you're absolutely correct.
But I noticed that a lot of the players say I don't like practicing on 9-foot table because I can't make that many balls. But in reality, if you play on that and you make 2 or 3 balls on the bar box, you can make 4 balls. Your stroke is it gets better.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the big table. I need to pull out my golf clubs sometimes. That's a lot of green for me.
It is, but to me, if you practice on it, the bar box will get better.
Yeah.
It learns you how to maneuver the cue ball a little bit better.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. I mean, before I played other leagues, and I did play tap a while ago, and we played out of Marietta and played on the 9 foot. So, I say that kiddingly, but Ricky's absolutely correct. If you practice on the 9 foots, you'll be surprised how easy it is to play on the 7 foots.
Yeah, if you shoot straight in shots on a 9 footer and go to a 7 foot, it's almost like shooting half table.
Right.
This is almost like a one pocket rack right here, the way them balls just barely separated. I just back cut this a little bit of English, bust them out.
Oh.
One thing I can say, they're having a good time battling it out.
Yeah, it is. This is the Columbus team out of Casey plays on the Columbus team, so we have a lot of friends over there, and I wish him luck. It's this is a toss up here. I think it's.
Well, it's like APA, like we was talking like then. He missed the ball and then went back up table and got kicked and kissed off the ball, went in. He threw his hand up and apologized, but that's part of it.
That's a lot of people, they talk about APA and you get some good and bad vibes about it, but one of the reasons I like APA is it's seldom that same team goes to nationals year after year. It's an attestament on our handicap system, and I know it's slop, but we cater. Our majority of our players are the lower handicap, and that's what we like to sell. We like to cater to the lower handicap, and because that's the only way you can get better. Everyone starts there, right, and then they become better. So that's another way that I feel that we're contributing to making the sport, more of a focal point on how we can grow it and make it a better, more of a big sport. I doubt it'll ever get to a football or a baseball, but I just want pool to get a chance and become a good sport that people watch and people enjoy. Because you don't have to have a physical attribute to play pool. Like football, you don't have to be tall to play basketball. I mean, you have to be tall, but you can play if you're in a wheelchair, right?
That's exactly right. Yeah, because in Vegas they have the tournament, the wheelchair tournament out there.
Yes.
And some of them guys can play.
Yeah.
Can really, really play. There was a guy that I can't remember his name. He was in a wheelchair over around Rammer and Heflin area. I want to say his name was Scott. I think it was his name. And when they had tournaments at a place used to be called the Q Club, he played in every tournament.
Yes.
I mean, he could run out on a Valley bar box. He just run out.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about pool, is like when you in boxing or football, you see a big muscle head guy and you're like, oh my gosh, I got to block that guy. But here, someone in a wheelchair, you just never know. When growing up playing pool and how I learned pool, the old man told me is like, man, if they have a nickname, don't play them or gamble with them. It's like if they have a nickname, don't mess with them. But yeah.
Yeah, APA is by far the biggest pool league that probably ever will be.
Yeah, it's not to toot APA's horn, but of course I'm a league operator, so that's my job. I think it's the biggest purse for nationals. I think we're paying out almost 2.5, almost 3 million in prizes for all formats. So, and we're global. We're all over the world. So we're growing in different countries year in, year out, and we're just getting bigger. So it's a true franchise. It's just as much a franchise as I tell everyone, Chick-fil-A, Arby's, or Mellow Mushroom, or whatnot.
But it's bad. Like you was talking earlier about the pool industry in general, that pool places can't work together on a tournament schedule to be able to go to each pool room or bar and grill to hold a tournament to help support each other. It's like they fight against each other.
Yeah.
I mean, we got so many from here to Atlanta, over on the other side, different places. If they could just work together and create this pool community to where, okay, this weekend we're at Sticks. The next weekend we're going to be over on the other side of Atlanta. Then we'll go down around Macon, up North Georgia. Everybody work together, and everybody can bring this to something good in Georgia.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a lot of competition out there. Shannon and I do the best we can to work around people's schedules, other league schedules, and it's tough. It's tough, especially when you have cross-functional players that play both leagues. And I think as to be successful in sharing the calendar, I think each of the leagues and league operators from any league work together and try to get our schedule in front. Like Shannon and I, we have our schedules out for next year of 2024. It should be out by August. So I wish we had more than just Facebook. We try because not everyone uses Facebook, but I wish we had more than Facebook as the primary method to get information out to people. But right now that's all we have, and we're always looking for ideas. And but you're right, that would be awesome if we all had one big calendar and we just kind of post something, hey, you know what, we're going to hold our nationals or cities this time. And I mean, even within APA we have cross-functional players, so like good friends of ours, Matt and Teresa Dorvac, that bought Woody's League for Atlanta APA. Their world qualifiers is the same as ours, and we had to swap 8-ball, 9-balls, so at least 8 balls during our 9-ball, and likewise our 9 balls during their 8-ball. So it's tough just within our franchise, much less all other leagues. You have TAP, you have BCA, you have VNEA, you have ACS, and when you throw all these leagues into one pot, you only have so many weekends to run the qualifiers.
But I see like Florida and the Carolinas and a couple other states not far from Georgia. They'll run a mini tour but you can't get one started in Georgia. It just can't pick up and take off. And I don't really understand that.
Yeah.
That would be great, to have like a small mini tour around the state of Georgia.
Yes.
There's plenty of places that could do it if they just work together.
Right.
Oh, they're going to bank this one down. Looks pretty solid, though. Straight in bank. Oh, it caught the rail.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe if Matt makes this in the 8, it's over with.
It's been a crazy match watching these guys. They've definitely had a good time.
And y'all were talking about the last player that was playing with a snooker stick. Matt isn't far from it. His shaft is like a 10 millimeter. So.
I thought it was a race to 8.
Yeah. All right. Well, Steve's back here. I'm gonna step out and let him back in the chair with Don. Get with y'all in a little bit.
So, it looks like Matt has to win the set. Am I correct? 5-2 to win the match.
Yes. Yeah, I believe Casey wins one more game, then they'll have to go to the next match.
They'll have to go to the next match. Right, game. Right. Oh.
Wow.
That thing got hit 4 times and didn't go in.
That would have been a way to end it, right?
Right.
It's so close. And, we touched on it earlier. I know that, at this stage and the nervousness, I mean, everybody's just getting amped up to try to go to Las Vegas, right, Steve?
Oh, yeah.
You've been there numerous times. So.
Oh, yeah, I know how it goes. I think I get more nervous watching my players play.
Yeah. So I'm sure you've probably been there enough. When you're in Vegas, have you ever remembered a time where the nerves just got to you and you didn't play as well as you know that you could?
You know, honestly, usually it's like the first game. I'll get a little butterfly going or something.
Yeah.
But then I knock on wood, I haven't had a bad showing when I've been to Vegas or to Derby City or any of them places. So
yeah,
I've been lucky.
Considering your talent, that's probably not a fair question for me to ask. Steve Copeland, who get nervous?
I've been put in a lot of situations like that, though, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some challenge matches coming up here soon between Wojo and Steve Rogers and Daniel Maglot and Ben Garrison. And that's going to be on June the 30th, so everybody tune in for that. That's actually going to be a good Scotch doubles match. It'll actually be on the 9-foot diamond at my house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so... interested to see how that rolls out.
Yes, and again, this is such a brilliant idea. I'm glad you and Ricky had, really just had the wherewithal to give pool a positive and what a way to showcase, just the talent of the locals. I wish we had, I wish y'all had enough. Of y'all to spread this out throughout the country and people can actually see, the different types of talent. This is what we need. This is what pool needs right here.
I agree, 100%. And in our area, and when I say our area, in the state of Georgia, there's only one other that I know that's doing streaming for pool, and it's like you said, it's needed, whether it's tournaments, leagues, what we're doing now with APA with you guys. I mean, it's just needed.
Yeah.
Matt actually hit that okay. He can actually shoot that in the corner. Spin it off the rail over here for his.
Yeah, if he runs all these stripes, Steven, I think his 8 ball is probably his biggest issue. He probably needs
pretty
to break
much.
that out. What is that? 11 ball he's looking at? Or
12
the
ball.
12 ball.
Yeah.
He can actually get 12 off the. There you go. Matt just pointed off the 8 ball.
That's what he's talking about. I think he's trying to push the 8 off the rail. Bring it out to the middle of the table. There's a couple ways you can go about this, though. If you shoot the 15, then you shoot the 9, you can draw back down for the 12 and use the 2 as a stopper, so he didn't break it out. But he's still okay. Again, just shoot it in bottom right and spin it down the rail. I don't know if I would have done that. I can't tell if he can hit it or not.
I don't think he can see enough of it to cut it in.
Right. No, he's giving him ball in hand. I'll tell you, he shoots fast.
Yeah, it does.
He's a fast shooter.
Yeah, sometimes, that to me, I feel like that he probably gets in trouble, but.
Uh-oh. He gave it up right there.
Oh my God.
Well, Casey's got an opportunity right here. He can actually cut that 3 into the corner and actually play defense at the same time if he misses it. If he don't miss it, he's got the 7 in the side or the 2 in the side.
Yeah, I like that two-way shot you're talking about.
Yeah.
And making that 3-ball a duck shot if he misses.
Exactly.
And hiding behind the 7. So.
We can hear y'all talking, and we can hear your recommendations.
Oh, can you?
Yes.
I know. We need like a. Yep. Yeah. Well, he left him here with a pretty tricky shot right here. That was a great shot.
Awesome defense, by Matt.
Yeah, I agree. You ought to build us one. Okay, so Matt just won that one as well?
Yes.
So Matt's on the hill.
Yeah.
Casey needs 3.
He finally figured out how to get that 8-ball in.
Right?
So Matt also plays in our neighboring league in Atlanta. So he's like one of those players that likes to increase his chance to get to Vegas. But they actually have a good team. He's one of our cross-functional teams. So.
Yeah.
Good shot if he can draw this back and get the 8 out of the way on the 5. Oh. Nope.
I appreciate it, James.
Wow.
That guy's got some energy. James, no, this is not the last match. if Matt Frank wins this match, then this particular match will be over, but there'll be more to come throughout the day.
Yeah, this is a huge game for Casey.
It is, 100%. Well, I always say, Matt's probably freewheeling right now. He's freewheeling right now. Matt is because he's on the hill. Casey needs 3. All the pressure's on Casey. So
you're absolutely right. With the tension and the nervousness of a match like this and being on camera, it's a lot of pressure on Casey and a lot less stress and pressure on Matt.
Yeah. So you recently got a new cue. What's that new cue you got?
Oh, I got the white carbon shaft and
the white carbon shaft. Yes. That's what it is.
And it's white, WHYTE. I got it from a local player here by the name of Clay Fisher. It plays out of Atlanta, APA, and he's a distributor for white carbon. And white carbon actually just got bought out by Vikings, so there's a whole process to get those shafts now. Just recently. So, having said that, it's Vikings trying to find out how they're going to play in with the rest of their product. So, the process changed a little bit to obtain one. So it took a little bit longer to get it, but it's a little bit getting used to.
You like it?
I do like it. Right now, my challenge is I can't seem to control the cue ball, but I got to soften my shot a little bit more. It's a good cue. It's accurate. Deflection is really low, and I'm just trying to get used to it. I play with a Kamui Super Soft Clear, and
oh man,
wow, that's on.
That was a tough roll right
all
there.
The places in the table, right?
That's a tough roll.
Yeah, but it should be a relatively easy kick for him.
Yeah, it should be
for his level.
Oh no, he missed it.
He shot right at it.
Oh, and gave him ball in hand at that. Well, this should do it right here. Matt should get out.
Yeah.
Yep, hit that good. Looks like he's going to be marking his pocket and the side, and this would actually put fun as heck as a winner. Am I right?
I think so. I think this is going to seal the deal right here,
and that'll do it.
Yes.
So 5-2 winner, Matt, and they got 2 points, which gives them 8. And so they actually won 8-3.
Was Casey on the hill?
No, he had 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah, so it was a race to 5. They were both 6s. So we're going to take a little intermission. Thanks, Don, for being with us.
All right, thanks for having us, and keep up the good work. And just if there's anything else we can do to help you advertise us, and likewise, we're just.
Oh, we're going to be doing more of this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we got 9-ball. We got actually next weekend we have Jack and Jill.
And then you got 9-ball on the 26th.
And then 9-ball the following weekend. So it's going to be a busy and aggressive schedule for Shannon and I. So,
for sure.
Yeah, so we'll talk more. I'm sure we're going to make good business partners, and let's continue being a good steward for the sport.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thanks, Don.
All right, you're welcome.
All right, we're back with Joe Mars playing the Quackheads. And Brianna just broke. And she is playing Sarah Davis. It will be a 2-2 race. Got a cluster of balls to the left side of the table. This rack here is going to be one that you really have to try to pick apart. She's wasting no time shooting these balls in either. Right here, just got to put top English on, cut it in, and try to break those out. It's going to be a tough rack right here. Yeah, Rihanna could just shoot the 6 ball and roll up just a little bit, maybe break out the 5. Nope, she chose to stop the ball, which I really don't like that. She should just try to roll forward a little bit. But she can shoot a defense here. Just bank the 2 ball over in the stack of the balls already there and just leave the cue ball, draw it back a little bit. Looks like she's going to try to cut that 5 ball. I still got a cluster of balls there. Most of them are solid. 11 balls stuck inside there by the 1 and 3. She's trying to shoot the 11 in the corner. Oh, barely missed it. But it opened the balls up now. See, I like shooting a 1 ball here in the corner pocket and then drawing back over for the 2 ball. And then work your way around to that cluster. There we go, good shot. So you could actually just bank the 2 out and stop your cue ball, and that would be a pretty good leave. Well, she chose to make the 2 ball, but that cluster does not allow a ball to go anywhere clean. She might be able to do a 3-5 combo, back cut to 3 into the 5. Well, she busted that out, which is not a bad idea. See, like right here, you know, Sarah can just shoot it and cut. There you go. She overcut that ball just a little too much. That was a good idea, though. Looks like she's going to back cut the 7. Oh, she tried. That's a good try because it did break the balls out a little bit more. See right here, she could just come off that bottom rail with top English. Well, she shoots real quick. See, I like drawing back right here just a little bit, give yourself an angle on the 4 ball. That way you can shoot the 4 and get shape on the 7. Oh. Just no English at all. Just pocket that ball. Good one. And you can just cut that one in with a little bit of left English, pop off the rail. Just don't go too far. Yeah. Now she's got to try to shoot a combo. Just float down to the rail. Oh, got double kiss off the 7 and 3. Just go forward and shoot the 8 down here in the bottom right-hand corner by the Action Room Streaming logo. That's where the ball needs to go. Don't have to do anything fancy. There's no way you can scratch if you just hit this ball with a nice smooth stroke. Just run it down the rail. Let's see right here, Brianna can shoot that one in, put right English on it, come off the rail. Then she can shoot the 5 or the 4 in the corner. Well, she's got another chance to shoot the 8 in. Just middle ball and really have no English and just shoot the ball in. Yeah, she's just shooting a little quick. If she could take her time just a little bit, especially on the 8 ball. I feel she's just rushing it right now. So you could actually just hit a little stop shot right here and then shoot your 5 ball next. Just little stop shots. I really don't think she's going to miss it this time. It's too deep in the pocket. She just got to make sure she don't follow it in, catch the rail. There goes one for Sarah. She's on the hill. All right, Sarah just broke the balls. And again, they didn't spread very well down around where the rack goes. And she broke dry. You can just roll up, shoot the 13 aside, roll down for the 9 ball. If she's got enough angle and not straight in, then she can just roll forward off that side rail and shoot the 14. A very good try. See right here, Sarah just needs to, I like shooting the 1 ball first and then coming off the rail back out for the 5 ball. Oh, good shot. Yeah, she's got a little cluster there. She could cut the 6 ball in. She'll hit the stripe ball. Kill her cue ball. Yeah. Yeah, just come pop off the rail around by the 2 ball, shoot the 14 up in the side. Oh, got in the stack. That's just unlucky there. Well, she tried to make something happen. Sarah can shoot the 2 ball in this corner and just come off the rail. And then she can shoot her 6 or 7, depends on how far she rolls. Yeah, right here I'd shoot the 6 ball. You can back cut to 3 and it'll break them out. But then you take a risk if you do miss to open them up. See, I don't like shooting a combo right here. It's just too much distance between the balls. And right, just make straight top English, cut the ball in, come off the rail. So again, jacking the cue up, a lot of times you don't have to do that. You can just shoot with a flat cue. Because a lot of people think you're going to miss cue by hitting on top of the ball like that, but you don't have to. You can just lower your cue, keep it level. You're not going to miss cue. Jacking up like that, a lot of times the ball will squirt left or right. Oh, good shot right there. Back to what I was saying, the cue ball will squirt left or right, which will cause you to overcut the ball or undercut the ball, depending on which way you're trying to go with it. Oh, she tried a combo. That's a good effort. Got a pretty good leave, too. Looks like they're all locked up together. Cue ball's froze to the 4. You can go 2 rails and just try to hit the 10 or the 14. It just depends on if you can use the bridge or not. She might be able to kick straight off the rail and come back and hit the 12 ball. That'll be the only other option unless she goes 2 rails. Yeah, they got a timeout now called. I think he's explaining to her about the 2 rails. See right here, you pretty much going to have to use the bridge. She's just a long stretch. Like she can get through the gap between the 8. Ball in hand, no row after contact. That was a good try. But stretching out that far, sometimes you can't just get a good stroke on it. Four balls in a rough spot. I think I try to shoot a defense right here. Maybe thin the 4 ball and just move the 8 a little bit so I get another shot at the table. I'll have an opportunity to have the 4 to a pocket. Yeah, see if she makes that ball there, then there's no opportunity really to make the 4 because of the 15 and the 11 ball. From right here, Brianna can just make the 14 ball, just make it, come back off the rail. You can have a shot at the 10 ball or the 13 ball. I don't think the 3 passes the 10 in the side. It don't go in the corner because of 13. If she can hit the 4 ball, I would definitely shoot the 4 and just push it into the rail, because the way that cluster is, there's nothing has a decent shot. It still worked out. There's one ball that Brianna can shoot, and that's the 14. She has to come down after she pockets the ball, and she can shoot the 10. But she looks like she's trying to stun it. Yeah. That's when you jack up like that cue ball moves, will you? On a long distance on the table like that. You got to remember to keep those cues flat when you're shooting off the rails like that, unless you just have to put a lot of bottom. See right here, Sarah can go with top right, cut it in. Go around the 10 and get down on the 14. Not quite enough juice. So now she's going to have to kick at it. She can kick at it and try to put the 4 down in the corner pocket. Yeah, got a timeout. Jose is giving her a timeout, telling her where to hit the ball. That's one thing I do like about good shot. The APA part for lower skill level players, the higher players can actually show them where to hit, move the cue ball for them, and kind of give them some guidance in that era. So you can go right off the 14, come right back out. A little too firm, called it heavy. I'd have came down and shot the 10 up in the corner if possible. See right here, she could thin that 15 ball. I mean the 11 ball, and just put the cue ball on that end of the table, or just push it over to the rail and let Sarah try to bank out. That's what I would do. She may get away with it. That's a pretty long stretch. If she can reach that, cue ball's got natural shape to get up to the table. And she's been robbed. That's the diamond tables, though. You cannot hit the pocket at all. Any part of the rail at the pocket. Brianna's going to have to cut this ball into the opposite pocket of the 5 ball. They're definitely all offense. I've not seen any defense yet. Got a little excitement on the table back here behind us. They're grinding a match out. Oh, Miss Sarah scratched. So is Brianna, ball in hand. And from right here, I like shooting a 15 in the side, rolling up, and then shooting a 13 in the other side. And then after that, you got 2 options. Yeah, see right here, I like shooting the 10 ball with top right, go a couple rails, and get on the 15 and leave my 11 for my out ball. That's exactly right. Now you can just draw back and shoot the 11 in the corner.
Yo, back with you. So
it's been an all offensive game right here.
Right here, all she's got to do is put a bottom left on it and pull it back. 8 in the corner.
Yeah, they've been shooting quick. It's been wide open. Look at that.
She's going straight in, though.
Yeah, if she makes this, it'll be a heel.
So this is Columbus and Noonan. Columbus and Noonan, Georgia.
I believe so. Yes. It's a Columbus Noonan shootout. Just stop the cue ball. Nothing fancy, just stop the cue ball. Oh.
Left her straight in, too. They got a sudden death match going over here with AJ.
Yeah, I heard a lot of commotion. That's why I said, well, there's some commotion going on. They're grinding it out over there on that table.
Yeah, sudden death. Whoever wins that game.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
This right here. Miss Sarah just won this one.
So Miss Sarah just and
Ooh,
it
man.
looks like we got a bunch of excitement going on over here.
Man, oh,
Stay
man.
back for a minute. We'll get back to the semifinals.
We'll be back just a second.
Okay, it looks like we got Steve Dillard and Caitlin going to a 4-3 race. Doghouse. Yeah, Robert got a good place down there in Macon. It's a nice place. So right here, Steve. See what he does. Oh, he's going for the corner, hit it a little thick. So Caitlin comes up. I like her to shoot the 11 right here. Come back down for the 10. We'll see. Oh. Little wobble. Yeah, we can, hold up. Sorry, guys, hold on a second. All right, sorry about that, y'all. We're getting a chocolate order in.
Yeah, it looks like Caitlin's going to try to shoot the 9 in the side, just follow down, be the right shot. Turn around, and I like shooting a 14 ball here, pushing the 7 out of the way. But it looks like she's lining up. Yeah, I really don't like the way this angle right here for this ball.
She actually drained it, but
Yeah, she drained it, but
she's going to make her a real long shot right here.
Yeah, you just got to hit this soft and let it roll in.
That was a good try.
Yeah, it was a pretty good shot.
I mean, Steve's got the 5 he can cut in the corner. Maybe the one on the side. I can't tell if he gets by the 15.
Yeah, he could cut the 5 ball across in the corner
Yeah.
and float down, shoot 5 in the corner, float down for like the 1 ball. Like he's choosing the 1 ball instead. Means he's got to come down table and come all the way back up.
Oh.
Yeah,
Kinda jabbed at
that's
that
risky
one.
shot.
That was quick fire. Quick fire.
Yeah, the last match was quick too. They're not wasting no time. They're just firing away at them. So I don't think I'd shoot that 13. I think I'll
I think
just.
I'd go ahead and break my 14 out right here.
I agree 100% with that. I'd move that 14 out of the way.
She's going for the 13 though. Appreciate it, Ben. I don't know what was happening with our YouTube chat earlier, but it wasn't working. YouTube chat wasn't working earlier. It's back working again. But yeah, thanks, Ben. And hope you do good out there, Jaden, you and Brian. I guess they're at Rack and Roll.
Yeah, that's a pretty good tournament. Everybody racing the 5 8-foot Brunswicks. That's not a bad little
It's
tournament.
not a bad tournament at all. So
Somebody's calling Vegas.
we got a Vegas match going on over here.
Yeah, just shoot this one in the side and just roll up.
Yeah, I mean, really, though, right here, he's going to probably shoot that 1 ball. And if he does, he needs to pop over and knock that 14 out of the way. That way, the 7 ball, just put top on it. Should knock the 14 out of the way, put the 7 in the side.
Good breakout, just didn't make the ball.
Yeah.
If he makes that ball, he should run out if it had made that ball. See, I like cross banking this ball.
I didn't like that pattern because now you left him pretty much wide open. you know.
That's a good shot on that one. See right here. I like going top right, going a couple rails back around, shooting 8 in the upper corner. Man, he hung that up. I thought for sure he was going to get out from right there. I thought for sure he was going to get out.
Yeah. She's got a great opportunity right here to.
Yeah, if she'll just concentrate on the ball, she'll get out. If she just concentrates on the shot.
Oh. So it looks like here he's going to go up 2-0.
It'll be 2-0. That would have been a big game if she could have just got out from there.
Now the 4 and 3 is at the dropped race.
The 4-3 is the correct race. It's a 4-3 race. He's a 5, she is a 4, so we drop 1 game per player.
Right. He's up 2-0.
And total points for the teams, Joe Mar is 3 and the Quackheads are at 0.
You know, Joe Mars is Jose's company. checking the rack. All right, we had a correction in the score. For some reason it was 1. It's or 2. It's 1-0 actually, Steve. So it's a race to 3 right here.
Look at Shay. No,
You're right, Shay. It is. It's 1-0, brother. Hey man, Ricky's controlling the keyboard over there.
Yeah, I got the keyboard. I know, Shay. Not a bad break. Not a bad break at all.
It's not bad. I mean, you got a cluster down there in the middle, but
you know, I've noticed the last couple of matches, there's been a lot of offense. A lot of offense.
a lot of offense.
I ain't but one trouble area, and that's where the 1 ball is.
Yeah, I think he needs to shoot the 5 in the corner right here and draw over into the stack.
He's got to watch not hitting the 6 ball.
Yeah. Well, he had the right idea. He's kind of pushed through that, though. He didn't really draw.
Well, it kind of worked out in his favor because all the solids are now, they have a pocket.
Yeah.
She just need to roll forward, make the 9 roll forward. That's tough luck right here on these diamonds.
Yeah.
I like shooting a 5 ball right here. I mean, if you back cut the 7, the 1 may hit the rail and stay on the rail.
That's
Yeah.
scratch. Yeah.
At that angle, the cue ball had to run forward.
Yeah.
I like shooting a 5 ball right there and letting my cue ball hit the 6. Yeah, just make the ball, no English, just roll the cue ball down. There we go. You can just put straight top on this one. Shoot it in the side pocket, cue ball roll forward. That gives you opportunity to shoot your 13 up there in the other corner. Yeah, should have went a little further. I didn't really like that. You need to go a little bit more top. But that was a good miss. Didn't leave Steve with a whole lot. He might be able to shoot the 1 in the corner, but I don't think he can roll forward to get on the 5. I said, I think he can shoot the 1, but he may have enough angle he can throw it a little bit.
That was tight.
Yeah, it was tight. See right here, she could just roll forward and just bump the 11 ball to the rail, and then have a defense.
Yeah, that's all she needs to do is just roll up.
Yeah, just roll it. Just roll it forward.
I think it worked out for her though.
Well, I don't know if he can catch much of the 5 ball at all. Do you think he can get to the 5 ball? Or you think he's got him blocked?
What's that?
Think he can get to the 5 ball?
I don't think he can. I mean, I think he might be able to skim it, but
Yeah.
apparently he can.
He's looking like he can at least try to swerve and hit it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's gonna. Like I said, he might be able to nick it. I don't think he can make it anywhere.
Got to be careful. On a shot like this, I'd have to get it watched.
I bet you that was a good hit. Oh, clean.
It looked clean. But still, as a captain or a coach, I'm getting that watched.
For sure.
Yeah. See, she could just roll slightly forward. Left herself an angle to get down. You can do a little bit of top left on this or straight top, either one. Just whichever you feel comfortable doing. Shoot the 11 in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, on those shots, you just got to hit a little more fuller to get down there. You know, here, if she tries to cut it in the side, if she cuts it too thin, she's going to scratch in the corner pocket more likely.
True. She went for the bank.
That's not bad.
Ended up with a great leave. That was a good roll.
Yeah, right here, I'm just going to push up, touch the 6 ball. I thought he would try to touch the 6 ball, shoot a defense, but he tried it with the 1 ball. I don't think the shot can be made, really. Oh.
That was a bad roll.
Yeah, that was a bad roll. I think that if she'd have hit a little further up the rail, she would have hit the 5 ball anyway.
Yeah.
On those shots, you got to hit it like pocket speed and just slow roll it.
Yeah. Shea Bannister, you should be up here.
So we got a timeout. I like shooting. Yeah, I like that idea of shooting a 5 across, then the 1, then the 6. That's a good out pattern.
All day long.
Yeah. I mean, that's really the simplest. The only thing I would possibly do different is I would put the cue ball on the other side of the 5 and go forward and come off the rail. You know, possibly. You could do it that way.
He popped that shot.
Yeah.
He'll have to come with a little shot right here.
Yeah, he's going to have to go either top left or go back and forth to miss the 8 ball. Yeah, he's really unsure of the shot.
Well, you got the 11 ball sitting right there, so if he misses it, the chances are the opponent probably out.
Oh, he's shooting defense. Good defense.
Good, too, didn't he?
But one thing I do like is he was uncomfortable with the shot, so he stood back up, you know, looked at it again, and then got down on the shot again to execute it. Oh.
No rail.
No rail. Made a great kick. It probably came quarter of an inch at the most before hitting the rail. That was close.
I mean, right here, he just needs to roll up.
Yeah, just roll forward. Yeah. See, I don't like this. There's too much room for error right here.
I mean, he's just going to roll up, stop it, roll up.
You see, I'd have shot the 1, like I said, and rolled up, shot the 6, because now you're going full length table.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
It definitely was not the right way.
No, it was not. And you got an angle, so now you got to try to stop the cue ball at an angle.
He made it. But now you got to avoid that corner pocket.
What do you like, bottom right here and sliding the rail?
Yeah, I'd bottom right and just kind of give it a decent little stroke. Nothing too hard.
Yeah. I think if he does anything with top right, I think he's going to get too close to that side pocket. He may scratch.
He's a lefty.
Yeah.
You know how them lefties are. They see things different.
Oh, good shot.
So what do we got?
Good
here?
shot.
2-0.
I've noticed these matches, they're going really quick.
Yeah, they're rolling.
I mean, that's the first defensive shot I've really seen in these last 2 racks is the one he just shot.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's racked a little high.
Like it was racked a little high.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Racked a little high, folks. Should be straight. Steve's checking the rack. Get ready for this monster break.
Yeah.
You know, they've been doing a lot of second ball breaks.
Yeah, a lot, all day long.
Yeah.
That's basically all I've seen.
Ball took off.
Well, 8 ball come out of there flying. I've noticed the last 2 matches that we've had, or actually 3, the balls are clustering up real bad around the spot.
Yeah. But no, this is the final. So we have 2 final matches going on right now. One to the right of me and one we're streaming. So whoever wins this match goes to Vegas in August.
Yeah, and there's another table playing as well right now for the same scenario. So whoever wins the tables behind us will go to Vegas as well. Yes, the Georgia Pool Dogs are playing right now on the tables to our right, and the winner of that goes to Vegas. They went into sudden death and was able to pull the match off to make it to where they are right now playing for Vegas. Georgia Pool Dogs had their hands full a while ago.
The guy scratched on the 8 to lose it.
To put them in the Pool Dogs in the finals.
Yeah.
Man.
Daniel Maglot's wife ran her balls all the way down, kicked the ball in. I mean, excellent shot. Fouled in and scratched. He had 3 balls on the table in the 8. He runs the 3 down, gets straight in on the 8. And scratched.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a way to lose to go into the finals.
That's the story I was told.
Yeah, wow. That 5 ball made that a big pocket just then that he shot that ball in. See, I like shooting the 11 ball right here.
Yeah, he definitely was taking the right pattern.
The 4 and the 12 ball is really messed up. Where that 12 and 4 is, she can break it out right here with a little bit of inside and cut it. Little bump. Oh, not enough. See, right here, I like shooting defense because now her 4 has nowhere to go. Mr. Stanley, you're welcome, sir. She might shoot a defense here. That's not bad defense to play right there. Not bad at all. This is tough spot she's in right here.
Yeah, I think she can hit the 4. I'm just not sure if she can make it. You know?
Yeah. I think she's going to try to do a combo, back cut it and hit a combo. Oh, yeah.
She actually is going to be okay, though.
Yeah, because there's only one makeable ball that he can make.
Yeah.
But trying to get back on the 11 ball. Yeah, just have to shoot another defensive shot here. Just roll down. See, I like just thinning the 7 ball and just putting the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Because right here, he can just shoot the 9 in, draw to the side rail and back out. Shoot the 11 in the corner, 15 in the side. Or he could shoot the 15 in the side, then the 11 in the corner, either one.
Yeah.
I just like going to the side rail with some bottom right.
That's what I would do. Just pop it in.
Yeah. I mean, he might could roll forward pocket speed, but he takes a chance of not bumping the 15 far enough.
Nah, I just put a little bottom right. Come over off the rail. Probably shoot the 15 ball or the 11 ball in the corner and right for the 15.
Yeah. I know I said earlier, that's why I like that. As far as APA, the timeouts, the captain can actually give them a lot of advice, even by pointing at the table, moving the cue ball. Yeah. That's one thing I can say about APA for the lower handicaps, that the captains can help them.
Yeah.
If he puts a good stroke on this one, it should be a little 4-ball run for him. He can still get out, just roll, make you 15, pocket speed.
Make the 15 pocket speed and roll up
Yes.
to the 11.
Got to be careful here not to overcut it, trying to shoot light and easy.
Look out.
Oh, he scratched. So that's why you got to shoot pocket speed on that.
That's right.
Pocket. You got to shoot pocket speed. I like shooting the 7 ball coming off the rail. And that way you could shoot your 4 ball in. Go 3 rails back around to this bottom diamond. Because shooting it this way, if you don't get at a steep angle and get too straight in, you won't be able to get back. You got to have angle.
Yeah.
Got a timeout here. Yeah, if she shoots that 4 ball, she's got to leave herself an angle to get back.
She's changed her mind. Going to the 7 ball.
Oh, yeah. She's got to make sure, though, if she goes that way, she's got to be able to go 3 rails. Other than that, she's going to have a steep cut.
She's
on
pulling it back. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, if she cuts this ball in, she's not going to be able to get down to the 8. She's got to throw it an awful lot. Yeah, she chose the bank shot. You know, I like banking this 11 ball down here in the corner pocket.
I believe I would go for the cut down in the corner, a little bottom English.
Oh, good try. That was a really good try.
Very good try.
I think she can see enough of it that she can hit it. Yeah, if she don't. Oh, my goodness.
And look at the shape.
Man.
And look at the shape. And she sinks it.
Well.
So 2-1.
Yep, 2-1. So now it is a 2-2 race.
2-2 race.
That's exactly right. 2-2 race. Somebody's got 2 games before they go to Vegas. That's all they need. Actually, they need more now. I'm sorry. They're up 3-0 on the team. But that'll get them closer.
As far as points go, they need 8.
Yes. Points, they need 8.
So Jelmar's team has 3 already.
Correct.
Which Caitlin just earned her team 1 point no matter what. Just that. So,
Yeah. 2 more games gets them closer to that road anyway.
yeah.
But you know, we've not seen any 8s on the break at all. No 8 on the break.
I haven't seen no 8 in the breaks on the streaming table.
It's been close a few times, but it's not went in. I've seen a lot of dry breaks, too, in the last couple matches.
Like I said earlier, they're all doing the second ball break.
That was a good shot.
That was a good shot. I can go with the 12 in the same.
Yeah.
10 in the same pocket.
I don't know. I kind of like shooting a 10 ball right here and then floating off the rail.
That's what I would do.
Just pop off the rail.
Overcut
Oh, he overcut it. Little straight top, come off, shoot the 4.
Get away with getting a 6 right here. Yep, then the 7.
Yeah, I don't think about shooting that, though, the way she did. I think I'd have shot the 4 ball before the 6 and use those for my breakouts because there's a 3 ball don't have a home right now.
It's taking the harder way around.
Yeah.
But she
Yeah,
rolled up and bumped that 15 out of the way. And she did.
Well, if she can shoot it straight down, that would be a pretty easy shot to get on the 4 if she can shoot it straight down.
The only problem is that 8 ball.
Yeah, that's going to be the big problem. Well, she's got herself in a tough spot right here. You can bang the 4 in the side with top English and come back across for the 1, but getting back over on the 8 ball is going to be the only issue. He's got a pretty open table here, so if he can just make a few balls, and only problem he's gonna have is 14. I like shooting the 9 ball here, popping back out for the 10, possibly the 11, depends. Yeah, you could shoot a stop shot or just barely roll forward on the 10 and back cut to 13 and break that out.
Roll forward right here.
What, they can come off the rail?
Yeah, I believe he can come off the rail. Oh, he might be a little straight.
That worked out. He can back cut to 14, this lower right hand corner by the action room logo. Cue ball go over and hit the 15. Oh, he's choosing to shoot defense.
Yeah. Play defense right here. I mean, you can do either one you want. But I personally would take I'd take that route.
Oh, good hit, good hit. Yeah, I like shooting 11 ball right here and just stopping the cue ball. Maybe put a little bottom on it, get a small angle, and then back cut to 15.
They're getting to me.
Yeah, I had to stand up myself. Got a timeout right here.
Go at the 15.
See, that's one
So
thing.
Jay's telling him to roll forward and hit into that 14.
Yeah, that's one thing you can't do in tap. You can't go to the table with a cue or grab the player's cue.
No, either one.
That's the difference too.
Yep.
I think if you show a player with the cue in your hand, they can pick up on it a lot better on what you're wanting them to do.
Yeah. He's got to put a stroke on this, though. He can't baby this.
Yeah, he's got to come with a stroke.
He got lucky.
Got away with it. Got away with it.
Yeah, he did.
All right. All he's got to do is just stop the cue ball. Right here, just dead stop. And then he can shoot the 14 up in the top right-hand corner with a little bit of side and have easy out on the 8. Just stop shot. Now just draw it over just a little bit. Nothing major. You ain't got to overhit it. Looks like he might have overhit it a little bit. That's why you got to be careful. Sometimes you can just hit, pocket speed, and the cue ball will still react, but won't go near as far. Yeah, he's looking at it. I'm pretty sure he's hooked. At least by a quarter ball. Yeah, he's kicking at it. But even hitting this ball, kicking it, you don't need to hit it wide open. It just needs to be like a nice, smooth, easy stroke. Oh, good try, good try. Now, if Caitlin can just stop the cue ball where it lies and pocket to 1, then she can just roll forward with the 4 and be straight in on the 8. Got a good opportunity here. Nice shot. Oh, man. Well, this right here should put Steve up 3-1. Ooh, hit that a little harder than you should, but hey, results are still the same. No scratch. Puts him up 3-1. Yeah, sometimes whenever you got to cinch a ball, you don't have to get a full stroke. You can just give it a nice fluent stroke. The cue ball still react the same way. You don't have to power through it. And that's really what got him a while ago when he shot the ball in, tried to draw over, and it got him hooked behind the 4. That's just something that, you got to figure out when's the right time to do that kind of stuff. All right, he's fixing to do another second ball break. Let's see if 8-ball has some action coming out of the rack. Had a little bit of action, made a ball on the break. He made one of each, so he gets to pick which one he wants, whether he wants solid or stripes. And to be honest with you, I like the stripes myself. There's really no trouble. It'll have to be a minute here, Stephen, and I'll try to get you guys an update on the other table. Now you could shoot the 5 here and then get on the 2. You could actually float down and then turn around and shoot your 7 ball in the side pocket. I think he got out. Oh, he got out there. He got out. I just don't think the 6 ball goes by the 9 down here in the lower right corner. So he's going to have to figure out what to do with the 6 ball. I think he's going at it. It's got to be perfect if it goes through there. Oh, he just moved her ball and moved it back. Yeah, she could just shoot this ball in. Don't have to worry about anything. Just make the ball. And then she can shoot the 10 in the side. Then she can roll forward and then shoot her 13 in the corner after she makes the 10. I think she rolled a little bit too far. She can still shoot the 14 in the upper corner and roll forward just a little bit and have a shot on. Well, she's choosing the 13 ball. Which is going to push the cue ball back toward the middle of the table. Now you could try to shoot a defense here by banking the 11 just a little bit off the rail. She's trying to shoot the 9 by the 6 ball. Yeah, that wouldn't have went. But it turned out to be not a bad leave because she did block the 6 ball. So that's not bad at all. Right here you got to shoot the 3 and just roll forward just a little bit. See, I don't like shooting the 1 ball right here. Yeah, if you shoot the 3, you could have barely floated down, shot the 7 in the side. He got kind of lucky there that he hooked her behind the 3 ball. So I like kicking off this bottom rail where she's at the corner pocket, just letting them cue ball touch. But she's just going to kick across table, and it's going to be no rail. I kind of like this play, shooting the 1 off the rail into the 9. That should bump the 6 out plenty.
And once you do that, you're pretty much ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
For the run, you know. Nailed it. Good shot. I think right here I'd have to do a stop shot on the 6. Maybe pull it back a little bit. Just like that.
Well, he's got to be careful here not to hit the 8 ball when he hits the 7, because then he won't have a pocket.
Very true. He'll push that 8 down there by that 11 then. Oh, he tried to force that in there, you know?
Yeah, but that's twice he's missed shots. It's left her rough back to back.
Yeah.
If I'm her, I'm going to shoot the 14 ball and just miss it and leave the cue ball on the bottom rail and make him shoot defense, make him run out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like shooting this 9 ball.
She drilled it, though.
She did. She drilled it.
I can't tell if she can get to the 11. If she can get to the 11, put top on it, or even stop it, because you're going to go toward the rail and be at 14 in the corner. Looks like she's going
Actually,
at the 14.
I think she can make the 11. I think she could have made the 11 instead of the 14. Look, she had a gap.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. What a shot.
And she drilled it.
Great shot. Great shot. Oh, calling a
Timeout.
That's a good time to call.
I'll tell you what I would do. I'd put a little. I'd probably take it in the corner pocket.
As long as she can avoid the scratch, I agree. But I don't know if she can throw the cue ball enough to avoid the side pocket. You notice that she's marking her pocket with a duck.
A duck.
It's a Elvis. It's a duck dressed up like Elvis with sunglasses on. This right here could be a risky little shot back cutting it.
Yeah, it could. For sure.
If you're going to shoot this shot, you just got to commit.
Yeah. Oh, hit the tit. Wow.
I didn't
That
think
would
she'd
have
overcut it.
put her on the hill.
I know it. I've never seen an overcut coming, though.
Now Steve's just got to make the 7.
And you got to watch it, though. If he hits the 8, he could push it to the corner pocket.
He shouldn't hit the 8. Oh, he did. But he hit it good.
Yeah, hit it real good. Just got to force it off the rail and come back across. Oh, and he missed it. And again, look where he left her. He's left her in some tough places.
Wow.
Think she can hit this in with a little cut?
Is that a duck?
It's a duck, Elvis duck.
It's an Elvis duck. Yeah, I'd definitely get a shot watch on this.
Yeah, you got to right here at this point. You have to.
I don't think she can hit that straight on without fouling.
I think she has to cut it just a little bit.
Yeah, you got to cut it. Oh, a lot. Watch out for that scratch. I think she was scared of the scratch.
Yeah, I think, that and afraid she was going to foul.
Yeah.
But another timeout. See, right here, he's got to be careful.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with this shot right here.
He left it for her.
Yeah, it's a makeable shot. But you know, watching this match, a couple of bad rolls that she's got after he's missed, she's due for a good shot.
Yeah.
You know, right now would be a key moment to have that shot.
Yeah, it would. She made it.
And she drained
She
it.
made it.
Great shot.
Yeah, great shot.
That's heel.
It is heel again.
Yeah, oh my goodness, at the heel.
All day
match.
long.
Yes.
I mean, besides Matt Franks and that boy, Casey, that was the only match we've commentated that was not heel.
Yeah. The stream tables had all heel, but that one match.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be nice to finally set 8 on the break? Finally.
I would love to see
I'm
that.
not pulling against nobody.
Hey man, I ain't pulling against nobody, but we ain't seen 8 on a break all day.
All day, and it just I want to see one on the stream.
All day long.
Yeah, it's got close, but we need to see one.
Yeah, I need to see one. I mean, this is for Vegas, right?
Yes.
Looks like she broke dry.
Boy, that 8 ball surrounded by stripes.
Every rack this match.
Yeah, he's walking around looking.
Who has 2? Ricky? Who has 2?
2?
She does.
Yeah, she's on 2. It's heel.
Yeah. Yeah. Give it a second.
Yeah. Just float down. He tried to play it off the 12.
Yes.
Yeah, that two ball is gonna wind up being a problem. I think right here I just shoot the 2-12 combo and leave the cue ball right there with it. I think that would be the right play to do here.
Yeah. That'd be a good way to go.
Because with that cluster of stripes up there,
Right.
even if she makes one, he's got a lot of work. He's going to try to move it again with the 5 ball.
Yep. That was a good shot.
It was. The only problem ball right now, really 2 of them, you got the 3 and the 6. Right now they don't have a pocket. I think I might shoot the 3 ball into the 10 and block the hole with the 3. Yeah, I don't.
It looks like
Yeah, I didn't really like that play there that well.
No, the best thing you can do here is put the 6 or shoot the 3 into the 10 and knock it in.
Yeah, that's what he should have done the prior shot. He should have shot the 3 and the 10.
Yeah. It looks like Scooby's battling out over there. They've been playing a while. That's the other table that's going to go to Vegas, the winner of that.
It's been a battle for that team over there all day.
Yeah.
But right here's a good time for a defense. Cut your 12 into the 8 and put your cue ball behind all that stack of balls. Well, that worked out to where it busted them out. Left them a hard shot because the 3 ball don't have a pocket.
I can't tell if the 3. I don't think it'll go
No, it don't.
by that 15, will it?
Well, if he runs out, the 8 ball, you have to bank the 8 if you run out.
Yeah. I mean, she's got a decent little layout right here.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Just come off the rail and get behind the 14-11 out in the middle of the table. Oh,
Look at that
my
defense. Look at that defense.
gosh. Yeah. Right now, the only trouble is going to be the 13 and the 12 because the 8's dead in the middle.
Yeah.
Just got to kick off the bottom rail. Try to leave the cue ball down here somewhere or fix it where it can't have a combo. Yeah, it's hard to give up with one hand.
This is a smart move.
Very smart. Very
Yeah,
smart.
smart move. I can't tell if she leaked out. She might have leaked out.
Yeah, she may have. Can't really tell.
Because if he can hit that 3 ball solid, I don't know if it'll go past the 15. I don't think it will.
No, I don't think it will either.
But it will go on that other side.
Yes, it will. But she could shoot the 9 ball and barely miss it.
Yeah.
And he don't have a shot at no ball. But she does have a pretty good layout to run.
And she really does. Oh, Scooby's racking.
Oh, look at this. Look at this leave.
Another good leave. No jump cues in APA.
That's the same thing that happened to her last game. That she did win finally, but he missed a few shots and locked her down like that. So I guess now it's roles are reversed this particular game.
Yeah.
If she gets ball in hand here, it could be a run out.
What's that?
If she gets ball in hand here, it could be a run out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it's a hill match, so they're both got the pressure on them, you know?
Oh, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
So he's trying to kick and hit the 6, and
Yeah.
he's hitting too wide to try to do that.
You better put a lot of English on it.
Yeah.
Not enough. So now that would make it ball in hand.
That's correct. I like shooting the 12 ball first, getting it out of your way.
Getting it out of the way, I agree. Yeah, get that trouble out of the way. And then once you get that out of the way, you can start working the table. And in all reality, man, you could even shoot your 12, roll up, and you've got the 15. She's going with the 15.
If she rolls all the way down, she can shoot the 9 ball.
Yeah.
I believe she got in the gap.
That 13, if you get above it, it'll go in the corner. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Looks like she's dead in on the 14.
Should just draw it back a little bit.
Yeah. She's got to go with the 13 now, or the 12.
Well, just push up behind the 11 ball and let them stay together and shoot a little defense right there. Just barely touch
She
it.
can just touch it right here, yeah. Oh, came way out. I think it depends. Let's see what he does right here, but he can make the 3 in the side. The shape, can he get enough juice on it to get to the 6? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just wonder if the 8 ball clears the 12.
It
Up in the
does.
corner. It does clear.
Yeah. Yeah, it clears it.
Looks like it was going to be real close.
Right here, you got to put a lot of left on this ball. Yeah. I mean, this is a bank shot that he could block the hole on. He's not going to make it because the 11 ball's in the way.
I think he's probably going to tell him just leave the cue ball down here. That way she has a long shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he may be able to shoot the 6 ball soft enough to block the pocket if it gets past the 11.
Yeah, this is definitely where you want to listen to your coach, you know, and
Well,
definitely try to execute what he's saying. Because right here, he's trying to win to go to Vegas.
That's right.
You know, so he's not going to tell you wrong.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Jose's got a lot of knowledge.
Jose knows how to play pool. Yeah, he knows what's up.
Yeah, he's got a good stroke. He's wide open. but
He's
got a
wide
good
open
stroke.
now. That boy wild.
Yeah.
He's a very aggressive shooter. Yeah, he's going to definitely go for the bank. And he drilled it. I just don't know if he can get to the 8 ball. He have to bank this too.
I think he can back cut it.
Yeah, that's a risky shot.
That's what you call pressure.
Oh, this ain't nothing but pressure right here.
Amped up.
Yes, sir. Ain't nothing but pressure right here.
But you know what I've noticed today, though? A lot of the coaches, when they give advice, the players actually kind of listen and execute to a decent amount.
I know it, man. I got a team called the Reapers, and they don't listen.
I can concur sometimes.
I'll tell Shea Banish to hit right English, hit left.
Oh.
You hear me, Shay? Look at Stephen Rogers. That's right, big dog. Oh, and he drilled it.
What a shot.
What a shot to win it.
That's it for that
That's
one.
it for that one. Oh, no, there's still another match.
Yeah.
Still another match.
Still another match. That was a great out right there.
All right,
Great
so
out.
Jose and them got 3. They got 6 now. No, they got 2. They got 5. They got 5, right? Joe Mara got 5. And they have 2.
That's how they have 2.
She won 2 games. Oh, no.
Okay, we got Jose Teixeira and Michael Vader. All right, I'm back. This is going to be a race to 5. We have 2 7s playing each other. I don't know Michael, but I know Jose, but I have just heard that this should be a great match between these 2 players. So I think I like shooting the 11 ball right here, and I can use the other balls to break out the 15 if needed. Oh, he's going for a defense. Rick Capella on the chat. What's happening, Rick? I figured you'd be up here. Someone tried to get an update on the other table. All right, I just heard that Pool Dogs are winning 2-1 on the other table. Jose tried to break that out. Well, Rick, we're going to be here for the 9 ball as well. A good shot out of Jose. One thing about Jose, when he gets on a roll, he don't mind rolling. He just he's wide open. Yeah, I like using a 14 ball right here and try to break that out. It's actually a free shot as long as you don't hit the 8 ball. Oh, he got away with it. Yeah, he threw his hand up. You know, most people, if they shoot that shot and get lucky, you know, 2 good players, so they'll throw their hand up saying, hey, I didn't mean to do that, but that's just pool etiquette. Well, this angle, I don't know if he can stun it across to the side pocket or not. But if nothing else, maybe he could just draw it back a little bit, maybe to where he's at now, and back cut it. Got a timeout called on him. From what I understand, he's saying he's pretty straight on the 9 ball, and that's what they're talking about. If he can manipulate the cue ball at that angle. Yeah, he's looking at maybe just drawing it back. Because even at the angle he is, I don't think he can go forward with it and come off the rail. I think worst case scenario is draw it back and shoot to 15 pocket speed and get it near the pocket, maybe leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail. But I think he's just going to draw it back and try to cut it across in the corner when he gets off up there. Yeah, it's not a bad leave. Right now, the 3 ball don't have a home unless he can get down there and bank the 3. Just come off the side rail. Yeah, he's shooting defense, but he didn't get it. He's just going to push it down, shoot defense himself. Oh, no, he went at it. He went at it. Which it may be a cross bank right here if he can get by the 3. Oh, and it hung up. But he has no worries because he's blocked the pocket, and the 3 ball don't have a pocket. It's kind of a tough spot that Michael's in right now. I mean, if you're shooting at it, you got to shoot to bank the 3 in the side. Somehow get on that bottom rail. Yeah, he's probably going to put some bottom on it. Yeah, and try to hit it. That's a good try. Very good try. But you can shoot this ball and cross bank it with bottom English. Put a draw stroke on it. Cross bank it. The cue ball should get out of the way. And you can't scratch an opposing pocket because of the 9 ball. Yeah. Yeah, Jose just took a 1-0 lead. Pretty good little match. Oh no, this right here don't mess with it. It's just smart. Always having me rack them again because some of the balls didn't touch right there in the middle. This right here is going to be a good match, I believe. In case you guys are wondering, the other table is streaming on the APA Facebook website. If you just want to bounce over there and check it out right quick, if you got a question wondering. So I appreciate the coffee there, Mr. Copeland.
Yeah, no problem, man.
No,
No problem. I like that half a gallon of sugar you put in there.
I like coffee with sugar.
Look like Jose broke and made a solid.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good battle so far.
So we're playing Vader and Jose. It looks like they're both 7s. So it'll be a 5-5 race. You want to step in? Ricky.
I probably have to lower it because I'm short.
Get out of the way. Get her a chair.
I'm super short.
I told you you'd be all right. All right, we got the brains of the West Georgia APA with us now, Miss Shannon Compton.
Hey guys. Thanks for tuning in. We are so happy to have you guys post this video stream for us. It's been probably one of the best world qualifiers we've ever had. This is our 3rd year doing this.
Yeah, this has been great.
It's been, the nerves in the room is crazy right now with all the teams.
Isn't it? It is
It's
one
hard
of
to
them.
sit back and watch. To tell you the truth, I'm nervous for all the teams.
I know.
You want everybody to win, but it's been good. It's been really smooth sailing.
Well, you've had some good competition today. We've had, matter of fact, Ricky and I were talking about this earlier. We have had, I'm gonna turn your volume up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we've had some good competition on this stream table, especially. We've only had one match that didn't go hill. So it's crazy.
It seems like for the past 2 rounds, it's been that situation with all the teams. It's been neck and neck. The players have been playing 3 straight days, so I'm sure their fuel tank's a little low, but hanging in there. I mean, it's hard. It's definitely hard, but they're not giving up.
You know,
Hear all the cheering behind us. They're just so excited.
Oh yeah, it's a grind, we call it. You know, it's a grind. You have to grind through this to get to where, you know, the final match.
As a lower skill level player, when this is your first time having those nerves and sometimes all the pressure on your one match is, you can't beat that feeling.
No, you can't.
I mean, I don't like heights, but I would rather ride like the world's largest roller coaster than have to, you know,
To deal with this.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough. I mean, it's very tough.
I'll tell you, and it's crazy because a lot of the teams here, you know, I know a lot of these players and a lot of these guys I see on a daily basis are missing shots they normally don't miss.
Correct.
Because of the nerves, because of the pressure. It changes the game, you know.
It sure does. It definitely changes the game. This match right here that we're watching, these 2 players used to play Masters together, so it's fun seeing them battle it out right now.
Yes.
Talking about Masters, your team just won it.
Yes, we did.
We was it 5 teams we had in there? 5, right?
Yeah.
5 teams. Second place got paid out, third place got paid out, and then first place. You guys took the trip to Vegas.
The Hitmen will be going back to Vegas.
That's right.
We went last year, made in the top 24, and gotten the money. Hopefully this year we can win it.
That's right. And then next weekend, I know Don touched on that. We have Jack and Jill. We're sending 2 Jack and Jill teams, so that'll be great. And then the next weekend after that will be our 9-ball, which you guys will be returning for that as well. So it's going to be. This is only the start of a crazy month for us, but
It is.
we live for this, and you know, this is very exhausting. You know, just for the players, you know, and us. But seeing all this excitement is what makes being a league operator so rewarding for us. This is what we work so hard for, and I have to give a shout out to Anne Marie, our office manager. She has worked countless hours.
She does a great job.
To get all this together, and it's just been wonderful. The best world qualifier we've ever had, I have to say that.
Yeah, she does a great job for you guys. Stays on top of stuff. So
She's fantastic. And then I know Don touched on our juniors that we'll be having starting in August, that we are super excited for that.
I'm more excited about that than anything. I really want the juniors to succeed. I want the game to progress, because that's your next, that's your future of pool are your juniors, and we need more playing.
This game uses...
Jose hit the tit. Ouch.
All right, let's see what Vader's going to do on that. See, it's stuff like this.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
All the nerves. Yeah, the juniors is going to be, I think it's going to be amazing. I've already had about 30 juniors already pre-sign up. So we were waiting for all of July to get done to really be able to get everybody booked for Vegas, and so we're going to start the first Saturday of August. So that the 3rd of August, we're going to...
So are you going to do round robins where everybody plays?
Correct. So there's multiple ways that different league operators run the juniors. You can have a team, or you can have it where it's just that one junior. It is skill level. It's all 9-ball. The kids have to learn the rules. Their parent or their guardian is their coach, so they have the timeouts. They have to learn how to keep score. So it's great because they get to learn all the essentials about what makes a good player. It's not just about making the shots. It's about having the courtesy, the sportsmanship. So teaching them that at a young age, that's our next generation. So we really can make a turn on what pool is, right?
Yeah.
We have that grounded work in at a young age. So we are extremely excited.
Now, let me ask you this, Shannon. Is there anything different about juniors as far as rules go? Or are they the same as just APA 9-ball, 8-ball, whatever?
That's correct. It's the same. The very same. And the kids will
So
play.
no extra timeouts or anything like that?
Yeah, so it's the same exact rules. The kids will play to go. We have a world qualifier for the kids as well. The juniors, they will go to St. Louis and play out there. So we'll see how big our turnout is. I'm hoping from all the excitement we're having about it that we'll be able to send 2 juniors, right? So last year, I know Don talked about the growth we've had. We're actually sending 2 8-ball, 2 9-ball this year, 2 Jack and Jill. It's been outstanding is the word.
Yeah.
In all caps, because
Well, I remember when you guys took it over, you were at 83 teams or something?
83 teams, and it was hard because we bought during COVID.
Right.
We were so scared, and, I told Don, I was like, let's do it. Let's run with it, he has the love for pool. I have the love for people.
Right,
So, it's just been
I actually called Charlie. And was going to buy it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then I thought, because of COVID and all kind of stuff, I just got unsure. And I was like, no, but I'm really glad that you guys got it because y'all are great people and doing a great job.
Thanks so much. Sometimes it's just like our division reps, it's a thankless job, right? Like
it is.
But when you have a passion about something and you want to make it better, you really put your heart into it, just like you guys are, right? I mean, you're putting your heart into what you love.
Absolutely.
So.
And when you put your heart into something you love, it may be a lot of work, but it's not work.
Correct.
Because you love it. I mean,
That's
it's
right.
something that you want to do.
That's right.
So,
Well, I appreciate you guys letting me come on, and we're excited to have you guys back for 9-ball.
Yeah.
So everybody out there, they'll be back here to stream those matches, and then we'll have both. We'll have both streamed. Hopefully, I will be able to get another camera set up on a different table. Cool.
Yeah, and then we can do we can do 2 tables.
Right.
So.
Well, again, we are very thankful for Styx. They brought in these 3 extra tables, which made the tournament flawless. Because I can't imagine me and Don splitting up. But shout out to them, Monica.
Yes.
She made all that work for us.
Yeah, and we'll give Monica another big shout out for us as well, because this is our home base.
Yeah,
for our streaming company, and for anyone that wants to play on the stream, we do it up here and as well as at a private setting. So
I've had a couple players already ask me where you guys are based out of, how all that works.
Right.
So where would you like to direct those questions?
They can go to our website or go to Facebook, our Facebook page, and then in there you'll see the link to our website, and there'll be a calendar in there. And there's also a link in there for searching for matches. So if they're looking to play somebody, they can go in there, they can match up with somebody on the list.
How neat is that?
Yeah, or they can just contact Ricky or myself and tell us what they want to do. If they're, we can match them up with an equal player.
Correct.
So yeah, they can go there and then go to our website. There's our YouTube. I mean, they can contact us several ways. So
Well, you guys contact them. They're great people. They love the game. And thanks so much for having us.
you're welcome.
All right.
Thank you. All right, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, me and Shannon were talking, but it's 2-0. Is that right? So it's 1-1.
And if you are looking to just to get a match up and play, I think we have like 19 people signed up on our player list wanting to play people on our website.
Various skill levels.
Various skill levels. Some people want to put Fargo ratings down. We're not big on Fargo ratings. We're big on more the APA tap skill level. And if you do not play league, as long as we can get in touch with someone to verify about what your skill level is, we can go from there. But if you have a match,
Most of the people we're going to know.
Yeah, most people are.
Even the high-level players.
But
So,
if two people come to us and, hey, we want to play on your stream, then it's up to you and that person on your skill levels.
looks like Jose ran that rack. So now we're up 2-1, Jose.
And it don't have to be an even race. If you've got somebody and you know you're better than them and you want to give them some weight, you're more than welcome to do that. That's between you. We're just a streaming service.
Right, and it's a 2-man tournament, 4-man tournament. And then also Scotch doubles.
Matter of fact, we got a Scotch doubles coming up June 30th.
Yeah, we do, with Steven Rogers and Wojo and Benji and Chris McIntyre.
Daniel.
Or Daniel. That's
Daniel
right.
Magalot.
Daniel Magalot.
And Benji.
Yeah. I thought Chris was going to play with him.
No, that was the other match between him, Josh Fowler.
Oh, Josh Fowler and them. That's right.
That was a separate match.
Separate match. Yeah. But yeah, June 30th will be the Rogers, Wojo, and Magalot and Ben Garrison.
Correct.
So tune in for that one.
Yeah, we'll be promoting it and really putting it out there right before the match, the week of. But it'll be on our Facebook page. All of our matches will be on our Facebook page.
Scooby just come over and told me he won his match, said his heart was beating out of his chest. It happens in these situations, man. I know, yeah.
As of right now, we are not streaming the Jack and Jill.
We are not streaming Jack and Jill, but Amy Johnson Bennett right here says that they will be streaming live for the Jack and Jill next weekend. So,
And Wojo throwing the hands in there saying, hey.
yeah, so check it out. Jose's about to break here.
Yeah, so far it's turned out good.
Unloads
Good.
it and scratched on the
Oh.
brake. Well, at least the 8-ball didn't go.
That's true. We ain't seen
Right,
that yet.
that's an instant loss. We got the infamous Kane Bearden standing here right now. You know, dude's like a monster. He looks for action anywhere and gives up weight to everybody.
Takes his cues and everything. Snaps his phone in half.
You know, right here though, it looks like Michael. I don't really see a whole lot of trouble with the stripes.
Shoot the 11 up. 10 is fine.
Looks like he's going to elect to do the 13. And probably roll forward for the 10. Yeah. And then he's going to come back up and work the middle of the table here. So this could be a run out right here.
Yeah, I try to leave my 12 ball for my out ball.
Yep, he's going to bump it. That'll be perfect. You know, right here, though, he's at a little angle on the 11. He's going to have to slow roll this or put a little bottom on it. That's the problem right there. Hit a little too hard.
Man, that's unfortunate right there.
That is unfortunate. Oh, and you give up ball in hand. You know, in all reality, Jose's shooting pretty good. You know, he could run these out right here.
That's what I was saying earlier. You know, he's a good player, but when he's in stroke, he just runs around the table.
Yeah, it does adjust.
Yeah, I know it. I was trying to get what I was saying out before I adjusted it.
Yeah, I believe right here, the way he's sitting, I mean, he should be okay if he makes the deuce in the side right here. He should be able to pop off the rail and come back for that one, then start working down table. Oh, it looks like he's going for the 7 ball. Good shot.
Oh, yeah, that was a good
That
shot.
actually worked out pretty well.
Yeah, it did.
You know, right here he can shoot the 5 in the corner, come off the rail, back over for the 6.
Yeah, I think I like my
You know,
6
actually
out.
right here, man, you leave that 6 as the out ball, you know, and do the 1-2.
That's what I like.
And that's really the out. That's the best way to go. Yeah. All you got to do is just stun this a little bit.
Oh.
And see, when you hit soft like that, though, you know, you take the chance of doing that right there. You know, go ahead and commit to the shot, give it a nice lead. He could have stunned off that rail perfectly on the deuce.
Well, even if he got too far, even if it went back out in the middle of the table.
You got the 6.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's the great thing about 8 ball. We talk about it all the time. You fuck up. Oh, excuse my French. You screw up in one situation and you end up in a better one. Sorry, Mom, if she heard that.
Well,
Ricky, you ought to not cuss like that.
Yeah, I know, right? That actually turned out pretty good. He just make this ball, and it's natural.
Yeah, but he should still be okay, really.
Yeah, just
Just draw it back off the rail right here for the 8 in the side.
Just throw it into the rail.
Just like that. Well, now I actually go up in the corner. Went a little too far on that one.
The thing about it is, though, you got to hit with some speed, or you're going to be at mercy of the table.
You do. And he nailed it. Drained it. So Jose takes a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, he's rolling on pretty good. He's shooting.
Yeah, Shay, I know. Look at Lori. Lori, hey, damn. You know, it happens sometimes. At least it's the internet. You're allowed to cuss on the internet. So, and this video is not made for kids. Let me make that clear.
Yeah, Jose seems to be shooting pretty good today. He's finally lucky he's in stroke.
So Jose owns Joe Mar's Wood Shop, and he does a number of different things, makes all kinds of different stuff, little foldable racks to coasters to pool table, repairs and felt and whatnot. So he can help you guys out if anybody needs anything.
Yeah, the little rack that he makes is pretty cool. Little 2-piece rack that he makes is pretty neat.
It fits in your back pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I would took that route, but
Well, the 14, the 4, and the 6 is kind of.
yeah,
He's going to have to use a 6 for his breakout ball.
yeah. I think he's going to try and come up table for the 6 right here. Yeah, and be able to break it all out right here. Oh, whoa, he missed it, and it stayed up.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to fall in.
Patrick Gallagher said he spent $70 at Joe Mar this weekend.
Yep. What'd you have done, Patrick?
But, you know, I like seeing the small businesses like that make the money, you know.
Hey, man, that's what America was built on, you know.
Yeah,
We need more of it.
I like that.
You got corporate wanting to take over everything.
I would rather pay a little extra money for a good quality product than buy something cheap. I mean, that's just the way I am.
That's right.
Trust me, my wife will tell you when I spend something.
Well, when everything comes from China, you know,
Yeah.
you're bound to get garbage. So, cheaply made. They make some good stuff, but very little. I know we used to be the best in the world at making stuff, and we now are we're behind the 8 ball on that. Okay, cool, Patrick. Sounds cool. I saw some of the coasters he made. They look pretty good.
He got a little unfortunate right there to make the 6 ball.
Yeah, he did.
Time.
The only thing he can do here, though, is he can play that 3.
If he does that, he's got to go around the world.
Yeah, I think he was maybe looking at a defense right here.
Yeah, I think I would hit it kind of
Just
kick
kinda-
it just slightly.
Just try to push that cue ball right up on that 11 or that
Yeah, just so it'll touch.
right on that 13.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just so it'll touch. He's getting a ref just to make sure.
Hold on, we're getting the ref over here.
But you know, that's one thing I like. Even the shooters today are calling the ref. Yeah, Lori Folksam, we all heard it. That looked to be, he called it a good hit, but I really don't believe that 5 ball hit a rail from where I am. But I'm not the ref. He made the call. It's going to be a tough shot to hit. You can actually come off the backside of the 15 and just try to shoot it pocket speed with a little spin and just try to touch it. Let's see what Jose's trying to tie up. He's just trying to tie something up. You could actually shoot the 11 ball in the corner with top English and break that 13 and 5 out. He's just going to float over, shoot the 9 next. A little top English. They're trying to break it out right here. It's not bad.
Hey, that ain't bad right there.
Oh, that's a great breakout.
Yeah, slide over for the 15. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, just draw your cue ball back a little bit. Well, you can roll forward. Just make sure you leave yourself an angle. That's a good shot. But I like leaving myself an angle on the 13.
That's perfect right there.
Well, it is, but I like leaving myself an angle so I could have came back out and shot the 8 inside. But either way, it worked out great.
Either way works. As long as the 8 goes in. Make it 3-2. Peanuts. You want some? It's dinner.
Yeah, I think the 4 goes in the side pocket. If nothing else, it can maybe go off the 10.
You're right, though, Alan. That
he's
was a
shooting
bad
at
hit.
the 10. I got it mixed up for a minute. My bad. Go forward and come back up.
This is going to be another match, though. That comes down to the last one.
Yeah. You got to try to figure a way of breaking that 13 out.
Well, Jose would have had to have gotten 3-0 for this to be done in this match. That's not happening because he's already won 2 games. So the most points Jose can get is 2.
Yeah.
So, or a flip-flop, he could get 2.
So right here, you got to somehow break out that 15 and 13.
Yeah.
Oh. Great breakout to get a bad roll.
AJ's like 3-0.
The trouble Jose's got's the one ball. Which he just broke out. That ended up working out perfect. That one ball needs to be his out ball. Do a little run in English right here. He's going to actually take the one right now. Let's go forward. No, he's drawing it back. Okay. Let's see what he does right here. Oh. I think he'll be okay, though. Oh, yeah. Perfect.
That was a great shot.
A little inside right there. Yeah, perfect. Hit it good. Other than be right on the rail, you know.
But you know, most of the I'm not trying to be mean. The lower level players would put outside on that ball.
He missed it.
Thinking that it was going to go around.
That's 2 8-balls he's missed by hitting it too thin. You know, though, he hurries and he jumps down and just takes that shot for granted, like we all have done.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we've all done that. But on that last,
This should tie it up.
on that last ball though, you got to take you.
That's the one that counts.
Yeah.
So you need to take your time on that.
Yes, you got to put the brake on and pause for a minute. Look at that side pocket.
Look out! Look out! Ooh. Dodged a bullet.
Sure did. But in reality, this match should be over.
Sir?
This match should be over. He missed that one ball that while ago that cost him a game.
He missed an 8-ball
And
twice.
Yeah, so.
So Vader pulls another win out, which makes it 3-3.
This is close. Another one is probably.
Another one that's going hill, bro.
It could.
It very well could. Wonder how our fellow female pro did out in Iron City.
I don't know. Anybody out there know how Monica did at Iron City?
I haven't talked to her yet. I was going to give her a call and find out, but we've been busy with this all day.
It's been a pretty eventful day.
I know she beat Emily Duddy yesterday.
Yes, she did.
Yeah. You know, we've still yet to see an 8 on the break.
But you know, that's the first one I've seen all day. He hit the one ball first. He broke them wide open.
Jose did a minute ago.
Looks like the ball stayed in the inside the corner.
I also want to shout out to OPS, Outer Point Streaming, out of Wisconsin. Them are the guys that were down here at the juniors that kind of got me and you know, helped us out with some things.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They got a great stream up there in the cheese state.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They do. They got a nice booth set up, too, in their home place. It's nice.
Yeah.
You know, and just one thing about it, watching how they do things, is very, very interesting. You know, their booth, how their setup is.
Yeah, they got a great booth. They build them booths custom. They just put another one, I believe, in Sussex, Wisconsin, at a different pool room. It's up by where Cheddar lives, the shorter guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they built another booth up there. So they got 2 different booths going on now. Wow.
You should buy a pool room and get us a booth built in your pool room.
Yeah, I will when you write me the check. Just sell your house and make all the profits off it. We'll build a pool room and give you a loft, bedroom, and attic.
If I bought a pool room and built it, I'd be in the doghouse.
Doghouse.
Heck yeah. Heather says that Monica placed 13th through 16th.
Okay. Not too bad. There any money paid in that? They paid 32, top 32?
I'm not sure on that one over there. I'm really not.
I don't know. I know there was a WPBA event.
Yeah,
so.
I watched some of the matches, but I didn't get to see how far they pay out.
I know Kelly Fisher was running through it. I think it may have been Kelly that beat Monica. I don't remember.
I know they had a pretty good field up there, some strong players. I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
Yeah, if you're new to the channel, please hit the subscribe button and smash that like button and come check out our website. And if you're interested in getting some challenge matches going, we got a few open dates in June. We got a few open in July. We're going to be doing another tournament here in at Styx for Scotch doubles, probably in the fall. Is that right? Karen's supposed to get us a date.
Yes, I told her we need to look at the fall, sometime in the fall, for a date. Looks like it said that paid $800 over at the WPBA for that finished.
Okay, well that'll work. At least she made a little money.
Top 24 players got money.
Nice.
Both these guys, they're actually stroking the ball pretty good. They just get a few bad bumps here or there.
Yeah. Alan Chastain said that he would give out the 7 out to Steve for $1,000.
Oh, great shot.
Ricky did agree to back him, so it should work out very well.
Well, I'll tell you this, I got 500 on the winner is all I can say.
On the winner.
On the winner.
I hear you.
Okay. That's a kind of a smart move.
Well, it's interesting because I think that the one ball goes on the left corner pocket. And just so y'all know, if anyone's on YouTube, the chat box has been messing up all day long. So it'd be better for you to chat with us on Facebook Live.
Oh, he's just trying to tie it up.
Alan said that Monica did lose on. I just got the chat box back up. That she lost to Kelly Fisher. Yep. Ain't that something?
Well, this is a tough little shot Jose's fixing to do right here. He's just going to barely thin it.
You know, that's a good shot, though.
Yeah, missing that side pocket was the key.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Jose can get out right here. Little top, come 2 rails. Use the 8 ball as a little bump.
That's another one of them little love bumps.
It's a hard cut, but he can make it.
Well, just nothing special. Just make it and keep on back and forth.
I personally would put a lot of left on it and allow myself to get down table. Because if I miss, the cue ball will be down there, you know.
Oh.
Kind of like that. Now he really can't bank it. He's got to cut it, you know.
Well, he can bank it, but put the cue ball over here on the side rail and make
that would be
Jose
his
kick or
best
bank.
shot for a defense, yeah. But he's got to be careful not to bank it back into the 8. Oh, watch this. Watch this. Oh, he even got the 14 involved. I think he can come off rail first.
Yeah.
Rail first and then a lot of right and pop it in.
Yeah. Going with inside English, cutting it in. The 14 should keep him from scratching. So there shouldn't be no scratch at all.
Oh, hit it thick on the backside.
You know, that's one thing about that shot. It happens a lot.
You got to hit it right. Yeah.
Yeah, to try to hit rail first that far off the rail.
Yeah.
That is the one miss.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Watch this 14 ball.
Look at this.
Look at this 14 ball getting the game.
Wow.
That was a roll and a half.
How many times have we seen this today?
You can't use no jump cues.
Nope.
And Jose can jump.
Oh, he can jump with the best of them.
Yes, he can.
But, you know, we've seen several misses today and somebody be on the 8 ball and get hooked by the opponent's ball.
Right.
Now, looks like their fish call a timeout. The only way to make it is to kick it. Now, you think about it. Here it is, you know, he was rolling pretty good, misses the ball, and now he's unfortunate, hooked by the opponent's ball. But again, this is a tournament.
It's APA, you know, and I'm telling you, and you know it as well as I, when you get in semis and finals, the weirdest stuff happens.
Yep. Look at, I thought he made it.
Made that.
Yeah, I thought he made it.
He sold out, though. I ain't going to say that, though. You could miss it.
Yeah, anything, miscue, anything could happen.
Anything. No, he hit that pretty smooth.
Yeah. From what I understand, AJ's playing on the next table against
Matt Frank.
And a while ago, it was a pretty close race.
Actually, it wasn't. AJ was up 3-0.
Well, I mean, now Matt's done.
I think they've, about tied it up.
Yeah.
All right, Michael, when he's on the hill. Michael is on the hill, and Jose needs 2.
You know, I seen something a couple of weeks ago on a pro event.
Is it 4-2 or 3-2?
4-2. Sorry about that. We was getting confirmation on the other table. AJ is winning on the other table 3-2 in his match. But what I was saying, I watched a pro event, and the guy went to draw the ball, and he miscued. Well, when you miscue drawing the ball, you know, the cue ball it comes up off the table.
Right.
The referee called a foul because when you miscue, you're really scooping the ball, and they called a foul.
And that's illegal. Yeah.
Yep, illegal shot. Then the pro player, I can't remember his name, he was from over in Europe. He looked at the ref like amazed that he called a ball in hand foul. Because he hit the ball, but he miscued, would scoop the ball. And he called a foul on it.
Right.
This could be a break and run.
Well, for either of these teams, when the matches are over, they get to go to Vegas. If they've never been, it's a pretty cool experience with all the vendors that are there and the pros that are there that do exhibitions and whatnot. So,
oh yeah, there's several vendors,
and we'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be out there playing in the Masters. If you guys see us out there, say hey. You know,
we'll be streaming all of our matches on our Action Room streaming page.
Yeah, we'll be doing it through our phone. We won't be have our equipment.
Yeah, we can't bring all this out there.
But I've had a good time every time I've made it out there.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
I will say I like the mini tournaments, but having to pay for your games and you're doing ball count,
I'm telling you,
you win, but you don't win.
Well, you have to be in the $50 tournament to win.
Yes, if you do the $20 tournament, you're going to break
You're only
even.
winning $100 on the $20 tournament. You got 20 in that. You got 20. Let's say 20 split for the table time. You know, so you may make $50. You know, the $50 tournament's well better. You make $400. You know.
Well, if Jose gets another shot on these, he should get out if he gets another shot. Looks like he's having a kick. And he gets a bump.
I know Jose's balls, he's got tied up down there by the 8.
That last little bump on the 5 ball.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that, I think he'd be out.
I think right here he's doing the right thing by putting a defense in play.
He can see it. It snuck out.
Yeah. Can he see it?
He can hit the 5 ball.
Oh, and he drilled the bank. Almost made it. Or he did make it.
Wow.
Wow. That was risky, but he did a good shot.
Hey, at this moment in the game, might as well.
The only thing is the 8 ball don't have a hole.
Well, he done. If it don't go, he done bank one.
I don't think it goes. I may be completely wrong because from what I can see, I can't tell if he can get by it or not.
He's got about 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah, I didn't think it would.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. It was real tight.
Yeah, it had to be just perfect. That's why he slow rolled it.
Yeah. It had to be right.
Jose just hit a great breakout.
He's got no trouble now. Yeah, everything's got a hole. He could tie this up, make it hill.
Again, I hope he does because that's a hill match.
Hey, man, everyone but one today on the stream table has been hill.
There's actually been a lot of excitement with these teams playing each other on this stream.
Oh, yeah.
I know when Jose gets down these last few balls, he needs to slow down.
What's that?
When Jose gets these last couple balls, he needs to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
He's starting to get that fast pace again.
He gets it rolling. I mean, he's in
Right
great
here,
shape.
Take your
right
breath
here.
right here, extra.
No, should be it right here.
I know 3 people that shoot that fast. Jose, Keith Yates, and Ken Willis.
I hear you. And it goes to hill.
And I'm not knocking on anybody, but that's just their pace. That's how they shoot.
That's how they play. They play fast.
Yeah. And somebody else that plays fast as a pro is Earl. You turn him loose, and he'll go wide open.
Yeah, he does. For sure.
He says there ought to be a 30-second shot clock.
I agree with a shot clock, but 30 seconds, I don't know.
I know, that's what he said. He's a 30-second shot clock. And we're at heel again.
That'd put the pressure on you.
Oh, yeah.
30-second shot clock.
But if it's one of them days where you're feeling it, you don't even have to worry about a shot clock.
That's right.
But if it's one of them days where you're fighting for every bit of shape that you get, for every rack that you try to win, a minute's not enough.
Right.
Be nice to see an 8 on the break right here. Not pulling against nobody, but I want to see it on the stream.
Yeah,
today.
but you haven't seen one all day.
No, we have not. Just got word on the other table. AJ is up 4-2 on the person he's
That
playing.
means AJ'd be on the hill.
Yeah.
No.
AJ's come a long way on 8-ball.
He has.
Still struggles in 9-ball, but 8-balls, he's focused a lot on 8-ball. He's become a pretty decent player.
Over here we got a hill match.
But a lot of people rather play 8-ball than 9-ball, and I'm the opposite. I love rotation pool.
I love rotation pool as well.
I play 8-ball because that's part of it. You know, I've had people say, well, you can't play 8-ball. It ain't that I can't play it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
You know.
But in TAP, the league we play, it's required to play both.
Well, same with Masters.
And Masters, yeah.
I mean, to me, 8-ball is a game that you play with your buddies or sitting around socializing, not as a – but that's each his own. That's just my opinion about 8-ball because I grew up playing rotation.
Jose gets a 1 penalty stroke for leaving without calling timeout.
Well, there's.
Sorry, Ricky, you don't get the 8-ball. No
I
break.
know. I was rooting for it, though, believe it or not. Not trying to root against the other team, but I just want to see an 8 on the break.
So it looks like the stripes, he could get out right here if he played it right. And that was one of the options right there.
Yeah. I don't play much one pocket, Mr. Purcell. I like playing rotation. I don't care if it's 1 through 15. That's what I'd rather do. Now we got discrepancy on when he shot, he moved the ball with his cue, and they're saying that it impeded the path of the ball.
I mean, you got to have the shot watched if you want to.
That's true.
Complain about it.
It's really up to the two players to discuss it. They can.
If Jose says it was a good hit, then it is what it is.
Well, he made a good hit, but his tip hit the other ball. When it came off the rail, it would have stopped the cue ball.
I get it, but there again, if you don't get the shot watched, then did his tip hit the cue ball?
No, it hit the.
If it didn't hit
ball.
the cue ball, it's not a foul.
Well, they're saying that since the cue ball would have hit that ball that he moved with his cue, that was impeding the path of the cue ball.
I don't know the calling on that.
Ben Hill got a little bit of intensity in the room.
Oh, of course.
You know, I mean, really, there shouldn't. When the referee makes a judgment call, if you're not in the match, it's the players, the ref, and the owner.
That's right.
If you're outside watching,
No audience should be
right,
commentating or commenting on anything.
Right. Even though the intensity's high and all that, I mean, it happens, but
Yeah, but you're not at a baseball stadium. You know what I
right,
mean?
it's just something that you gotta
Yeah.
deal with.
No, he's going to hook himself. You know, the only thing you can do here is try to kick it back in the side.
Yeah. It may go by the two. Yeah, I just looked. He's going to kick it.
He's trying to kick this way.
Yeah, it will not go in the side pocket at all. That's why he's kicking off the side rail, trying to put it in the corner.
That was an excellent hit. Yeah, good hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the 2 ball had it blocked.
That was a good hit. I mean, honestly, Michael, he really has no trouble. Every ball has a pocket. It's just a matter of executing these shots and getting out.
Well, right now, even if he got in a predicament, he could shoot a defensive shot and be great.
Oh, yeah.
There's several options to lock
That's
him
the
down.
bad thing about 8-ball. You get down to the 8-ball and you miss, or the last ball before the 8-ball, and your opponent has all of his balls, he can lock you down so many different ways.
Oh, yeah, and just pick you to death.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I like shooting I actually like shooting the 5 right here, and then the 2, and then roll up for the 3. He's going for the 3, and he's going to roll forward for the deuce. He may go at the 6 and shoot the deuce in the side after the 3-ball here.
He's got to get just right, because a while ago I was over by the table and looked at it. He's got to get perfect for the 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he can be fine right here. Literally just shoot the 6 right here and stop it about where it's at.
Yeah, he's got to stun it over just a couple of inches to get the right line.
It's perfect.
Yeah, they're going to get a shot watched. I figured that was coming.
Well, it should be, because this is the 8-ball shot pretty much. He's hitting the 8-ball.
All right.
Where's he going to mark it? He's got that little Elvis duck.
The little Elvis duck. Yeah, they're
The
all
Elvis
using the
duck.
Elvis duck.
I've been seeing him all day. The duck.
I couldn't shoot out of pocket with something like that sticking up.
You couldn't?
No.
Well, you're sensitive. The wind can blow something, and you would screw it up.
Oh, my goodness.
He just sold out. Yeah,
But
he
you know,
just
I got
sold out.
watching him, and a few of the shots like that, he's hitting them awful hard.
Yeah, there wasn't no reason to hit the ball that hard.
Yeah, you could just stun it or just slid over a little bit. Just
Yeah, no reason to hit it that hard. And that's what happens when you do hit it hard.
yeah.
You know, Jose will win this match if I was a betting man.
Well, we've seen strange things
I've
happen.
seen him miss 2 8-balls this match.
Strange things happen.
That's right. He slowed down right here, though. And
Yeah,
he made it
slowed
in
down
there.
right there.
All right. All right, so that's 2. And they got 2. What's the score, Jose? What's the score? 7-2? 7-2. All right, 7-2. Let's start it back over.
7-2 with 3 wins.
Yeah, I got it. They just need 1 point.
Well, he said they can't. He just said it's over. They can't win. Oh yeah, they can't win. So it's over with.
I believe mathematically, for everybody in the audience, that mathematically they cannot come back and win. So it would really be over with at this point.
Let me go confirm that.
Confirm it, yeah.
All right, we're waiting on them to let us know who they're posting next. The Quackheads have to go 3-0-3-0 to win it to Vegas. So we're just waiting on the post. Okay, we're back with Alana Andrews and Brian Smith. It is a 4-2 race. And the Quackheads cannot lose a game. All right, I got an update for the other table. AJ won his match, and now they've posted Daniel Magalot. He's overplaying. Daniel has to go to 5. His opponent needs to go to 3. So Daniel needs 3 points. And from what I understand, them guys will close it out and go to Vegas if Daniel can get 3 points. But it's a 5-3 race on table 8 for Daniel. Okay, Brian is going around. He called the 8 ball, marked his pocket. Yeah, and he just won. So they're saying that that's the end of it, and they are the finals. They're over confirming with the league operators. All right, so it is confirmed that Joe Mars has won their side. They will be going to Vegas. Great job to all the teams that played today. Thank you guys for watching. And don't forget, we'll be streaming the 9-ball coming up in a few weeks. Just keep up with our Facebook page for more postings on matches. If you need a match, go to our Facebook page. Go to our website. You can set up a match. Thanks for Don and Shannon and Monica Webb for having this venue and running a great tournament. So I'm going to put this on intermission, and thank you guys.